Good greetings, fellow travelers. How you doing, guys? Yeah, I'm here. Oh, I need to de-stress today. It's been a stressful day. Um, you get those days when just things just don't go right, and then something happens, and you find out you have to lay out a wad of cash for something you weren't expecting to come along, and it just did. Welcome to my Thursday. I've had to order a new rear tyre because I got a slow puncture, and it was a tiny little thin, one of those little nails, but it's very tiny, very thin, looks like a little tack, and it went in head first. But they couldn't patch it because it's apparently they can't patch it if it's on the side of the tyre, on the corner, between the tread and the wall. So they said you need a new tyre, and my tyre's tread is fine, everything's good on it, perfectly legal, really good tyre, really good tyre, really perfect, but I had to get one anyway. So £188 later, they're not coming till Saturday. They're going to come here and fit it. I had to pay extra for a fitting service because Quick Fit couldn't get them. They said, "Oh, we can't get those tyres," and I've always had those tyres from them, but apparently they say that then they can't get a current supply of them. So, boom, that's my day. Amongst other things that I've been stressing out about, health-wise. So I'm just eliting because we've got a new CG and I need to de-stress. Right, welcome everybody. That's my little ranty thing out the way. It was only a few months ago that I had a slow puncture on the front tyre, but they managed to patch that. I don't know what's going on with picking up nails and stuff. It's just ridiculous. But I seem to be having some bad luck with my left-hand side tyres. And the rear ones are wider, so they're more expensive than the fronts. Anyway. So, Commander KSY, that made me laugh, man, that comment. Yeah. I hope you went and picked her up, though. Gray, hey man, glad you could make it. I wasn't sure where you'd have to be. Oh, you're looking for an entire new car already? I can't remember which one you went with just now. I know the one you had, and then you changed for another one. Was it the same manufacturer? Can't remember. She sent me a string of sad emojis. Oh yeah, that's really bad. Oh, so I've got you on hands-free. Okay, I see. Okay, cool. I'll be here when you get back. They should have put on front and go back and say it's their... Oh, right. Yeah, no, the front tyres are 3 centimetres narrower than the back. The back ones are pretty wide. They're 255 on the back and 225 on the front. Somebody changed lane into you on the... Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh, man, you're joking. How bad is it though? Because sometimes if a fly hits a part of your bodywork too hard, they'll class it as a write-off in this frickin' country. It's ridiculous. 65 Jukester, hi 65, welcome to the stream, and hi Robert, and hi everybody. Majok 56, hey Majok, how you doing, my man? Good afternoon. Yeah, Kevin, I don't know, not so great today, I don't think. it might be just my stress and paranoia. Maybe I'm getting too paranoid about stuff that's going on. But anyway, I'm still breathing for today. So if I suddenly go silent though in the stream, either I've lost internet or my heart stopped, or my heart's decided to give up. I thought it was just bodywork when they took the wheel off. Okay, so some suspension parts then, right? Wishbone, perhaps? That's easy. Wishbone's easy to fix. Maybe send me a photo of the damage, man. Because like sometimes it's just like a wishbone, a couple of suspension parts, and like a new wing. I don't know. Unless it's on the rear, of course. But suspension parts aren't difficult to do. Condemned? Jesus Christ. See, a write-off is just, you know, saying it's not economically viable. It'll cost more to repair it than it will than the car's worth. And what they do is they get garages to put up their hourly fees so that they can write off more cars, and then yeah. Yeah. Do you have a dash cam as well, by the way? It does probably help with side stuff, but yeah, I hope you get it sorted out, man. At least you got somebody who was honest, and you know, you were in the car at the time, and you know, like, I mean, it wasn't like a hit and run or somebody didn't smash it while it was parked and you don't know who it was. Right, guys, so the previous CG that we did, all the mining that we did with the prospector thing, let me get this jump done. This is where we need to be. And if this is the system that I think it is, I think I might have to start worrying a little bit. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. I'll explain this when we get there, because it depends. Hugh. Hi, Hugh. How you doing? Welcome. So yeah, so I basically finished the other CG. I cashed it in. So I did end up in the top 25%. So I got 245 million credits, which took me into the 15 billion bracket. I'm a 15 billionaire now. Elon Musk, I'm catching up to you, boy. Hasn't he just become a half trillionaire? That's ridiculous. Elon Musk, if you're listening, if you're streaming, sub and send me a couple of $100 grand. In fact, scrub that. Send me a couple of million. I want all my channel members and patrons to have brand new cars. So come on, let's do an Elvis. Let's pay it forward. Anyway, yeah, so cash that in. So now I've got 15 billion, so that's cool. I had 14.7 something before that, and then I was able to get the new Lakon Spaceways decal plus the Umbra Cyan paint job. So I've got the Umbra Cyan paint job already on right, and I've removed the holographic twiddly bit. Oh, of course it would be dark, wouldn't it? But yeah, it's all cyanic now. Oh, look at that. It is a blue color now. Maybe we can see. There it is. That's what my Type 11 looks like right now. It's kind of nice. I like it. I like the fact that it isn't all blue and it's kind of, you know, grey and blue bits. I like it better like that, when it's kind of two-tone sort of thing. And I've got the decal, which I think, where did I put that? You probably can't see it because everything's so dark. Right, so that's the Type 11 Owners Club. No, here it is. You can't see it very well, maybe around the other side. They've actually got a light on it. So yeah, you've got this Lakon Spaceways decal, and as you can see, it's not the most dynamic thing in the world, but it's alright. And there's even 2 of those on my ship launched, oh bugger, fighter. Do I have him here? How do I know if my crew member's here? There we go. Cool. Right, we need to land on this. Now, Trailblazer Dream. That's a name I'm all too familiar with. So this might be... well, I don't know. We'll see. So this CG's got less tiers than the other one, so we won't be crying so much. You just got 73,800 tons in the last CG. Jesus, that's way... I got like 4,000 or something. I think I was... You were second? Oh man, that's both amazing and bittersweet, isn't it? Because it's like, oh, just, yeah. But it's still amazing to be second though. That's amazing. That's really good. I've just seen the list of commanders. I think it was listed up here. Isn't it this? Are you there? I think it lists them there. So the top guy was Puke Dawson. Jesus Christ. Is that you? D8VEH? Oh, you came so freaking close as well. But well done for getting up to second, man. That's amazing. That's brilliant. Well done. The worst thing was I forgot that I had more than 1,000 tons. Oh God. Oh man. I wouldn't play Elite for a week after that. Be like, no. But you did good, man. Well, now, in the last CG that we had, we were mining for platinum, paynite, and osmium, right? And when you dropped off the stuff, they were giving you 6 times the cost. So that was some good profit. Well, I don't know what the value is of the stuff we're picking up this time, but they're paying 10 times. It's only a game. Yeah, I mean it is, but it's nice. I mean, it's like when I'm sim racing. Being second is like, it's cool to be second, and it's like, you know, it's great, but you just want to win, you know? Yeah, it depends. I suppose it depends how much of a competitive streak you have, right? Yeah. But yeah, I think he did really well. I've never been in the top 10 of a CG, you know, but you put so much effort in and stuff. But yeah, I think... But let's put it this way. If I'd been second, I would have been buzzing. I'd have been over the moon. It would have, yeah, I would have been buzzing about it. But yeah, I mean, did you? I don't remember if it was you. Did you say that you were using a T9 or something, or a T10 or something? I know somebody was telling me that they'd mined a really crap load of stuff, and it was with a I think it was a Panther Clipper. Sorry. Yeah. It's like being Bono. What? Nicoramus? Hey, happy shrapnel, you scallywag. Where you been? How you doing, matey? I was going through some old streams from a while back, and I can't remember why. There was some information I wanted to find out, and I was noticing on the chat comes up on the screen some names of people that, you know, I was going back like years, and there was people that have been coming up on the chat that are still here today, and there's names that I don't see anymore, people I don't see anymore, so I don't know whether they've just dropped Elite Dangerous or just dropped me. I don't know. But some of you guys, I think Happy you were there. You've been around for a while, man, I think, right? Pretty sure. Philip. Good evening, Mr. Philip. How you doing, sir? Good afternoon. Fannying about Elite. Yeah. Okay, so Trailblazer Dream. Yeah. Alright, so this might be an issue for me, personally. I hope not. If it is, I maybe shouldn't say anything. Okay. I think I might be okay though. So, I'll explain it in a minute. Right, so this one is, we're going to be looking for bromellite, which is pretty easy to come by, I think, or cobalt. I think bromellite is kind of everywhere, isn't it? First thing I'm going to have to remember, take bromellite and cobalt off my ignore list. Oh, there is 9 tiers. I'm sure I just saw 5. What? I'm sure I just saw 5 tiers, 5 or 6. Alright. Maybe I didn't. Right, so now on this one, if you're in the top 75, which I fully intend to be, they're being very generous and giving you one. Yeah, only one. Class 5 optimized cargo rack. Now I already got 2 of them from a previous CG and 2 class 6s. So an extra class 5 one would be good. It's better than nothing, right? And if they do another mining CG and then give another one away and another one, fine. But to fit another optimized one in here, what I'm curious about though is the one that they're giving away. Let's take a look at it in here. Because this is the thing I'm not quite sure about. So if we go to the info, it says here, right, 10 times price multiplier, awesome. So pilots in the top 75 will receive a 1 times class 5 cargo rack. I've just answered the question. Pre-engineered. Okay, so it's not one of those special optimized ones. It's a pre-engineered one. That means, correct me if I'm wrong, but that means that pre-engineered means it's a standard cargo rack that got engineered, even though we can't do it yet, which means it should fit into a standard cargo rack. It doesn't need a specific slot, like an optimized cargo slot. It'll go in any. Correct? I think I'm right in that. It was you? Came nowhere? What was that? Oh, that was you? Oh, what, the Panther Clipper thing? Tried a T11. It was faster in the short term, but not so easy to sustain. Panther Clipper is more relaxing. Yeah, I mean, if you don't mind going into the rings and sitting in there for however long it takes to fill up a Panther Clipper, yeah, I can see that. So this'll unlock another decal. Don't really bother about that. Another livery would have been nice, but a purple metallic brewer decal, Credits depending on success. These numbers can change as we go through the time, as we go through the CG. So these are not static. And yeah, I wouldn't mind getting another class 5 cargo rack actually. And I think 5 is fair over the 6. I mean, it'll certainly go into this ship. and it doesn't. It's a pity it doesn't double the cargo, because we could fit that in and then take a standard cargo rack out and then refit. I don't know, what did we take out of this? Oh yeah, I know. The frickin' thing. The Guardian frameshift drive booster. Yeah, oh, that's why I thought it went to tier 5. See? Because only 5 are shown. This is the screen I was looking at. So they're only showing the 5? So what's going on? Does it go to 5? Or is it going all the way to 9? Because look, I'm only seeing 5 tiers here. Right, so we've got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And it must have started the other day. So yeah, it's 2 weeks. Okay, now, why might this be an issue for me? Because people are going to be mining for bromelite and cobalt. And... yep. Is it? Yeah, look. This is my rusty dog system. And I got rings in here, guys. I don't know. I don't think I've got any cobalt hotspots. I don't think I have in my system. So you won't find any in there. Bromelite, I'm not sure. But currently, these are pristine. You don't think a CG is enough to turn these from pristine to whatever the next stage down is, do you? I don't think there's any cobalt in here though. But I'm not going to be mining out my own system. I already have my hotspot finder. So I hope it doesn't bring up my my system. Right, let me just bring this up for you guys, if I can. Nope, it doesn't want to do it. There we go. Right, so browser. Sigma Sati, that'll do. Yeah, okay, flick it over. Alright, so I'm going to go into, so this is it. This is the hotspot finder. And I am currently in, ooh, no I'm not. Now, I'd like to have both because I want to see what the... oh, I can check it from where I am actually. I've got a feeling that cobalt is going to pay more than bromelite, but cobalt's not even on the list. You guys can't see the list, it hasn't come down for you guys, but cobalt's not here. We've got alexandrite, benitoite, bromelite, grandidierite, low temp diamonds, monazite, musgravite, opal, painite, platinum, rhodplumsite, serendibite and tritium. So there's no cobalt here, at least not in hotspots. That's not to say we can't pick some up. So we're going to target bromelite. I'm just looking for the rusty dog system, which is ending in D6 108. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm safe. It hasn't listed it. As far as I know... oh, is that me? That's me. That's me, guys. Icy rings, yeah, bromelite is in icy rings, I think. That's me. Don't go to my system, people. Leave my rings pristine. I've got 3 of each. It won't stop it from being pristine, right? Stormlinks. Hi, Stormlinks. Only the Panther Clipper has one for ship only, one with CG. Can go in any ship with the slot. Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. Would have been good to be able to swap out Fighter Bay for the Class 5 cargo rack instead. Oh, right, I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah. I'm actually okay with the Fighter Bay on this thing. Going to come in handy. Yeah, you're probably right, Gray. I don't know where I'm getting the idea about cobalt being mined. It's just that they confuse it. They make it look like it's a full mining CG, and then they want an item that isn't. Dismissive. Yeah. How much do I have to pay? Yeah. Oh, you don't pay, eh? You don't pay. Oh, yeah. Well, then you expect me to show you respect, yeah? No. Don't worry. Marlon Brando's quite safe. You come to my house, huh? You don't call me Godfather. No, I can't do it today. Right. Yes, I'm not visiting my system because there are places which have got more hottie spotties, like this one. 4 bromelite hotspots, and it's slightly closer. A5 A-ring. So let's go there. Oh, I'll tell you what I did discover. This is sci-fi related. If you're a Doctor Who fan at all, I've been binging Doctor Who, right? So I've done all of the old series before the reboot, okay? And I started from John Pertwee, the third Doctor, and I went all the way to the last episodes with Sylvester McCoy. And I figured out who my favourite 3 Doctor Who assistants are from that time. And then I thought, when I get to the end of season 26, which was the last one that Sylvester McCoy did, I'm going to go back to the beginning and start with William Hartnell. Now, I've got archives that can show missing episodes where they pieced it together with storyboards and still images where archives were missing because the fucking BBC taped over them because they're freaking idiots. But they've managed to capture and put everything together with all the audio to make it all work, which is cool. So I'm still on the William Hartnell right now, and I came across what has to be by far the single worst serial. You know, like they have, say, Destiny of the Daleks, 6 episodes. That's a serial. Or Revenge of the Cybermen, 4 episodes. That's the serial, right? So the single worst serial. Because the storyline, this is not in order. The storyline was boring and slow progressing. The acting was terrible. The aliens, if you want to call them that, insects, were pathetic. I mean, it was like a kids' TV show. Well, you know what I mean? Like a, hello, children, and today, it was terrible. And the most annoying noise, the noises that these insects gave off, it was just bleep, 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 every time they came on screen. It was so loud, it was so annoying. And I thought, how am I going to get through this? And to top it all, it was 6 episodes. It's called The Web Planet. If you ever want to self-harm, go watch that. I think it's series 2. I think it's series 2. The Web Planet. Don't do it to yourself, guys. Don't do it to yourself. It makes Plan 9 from outer space looked like an Oscar winner. It's so bad. They must have had like zero budget. The ants look like ants, except they they had all their little legs and feelers, but there was two human legs poking out the bottom, so they walked like humans. Beep 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 beep. Oh my god, it was terrible. The web planet. Don't do it to yourself. Stay away. Oh yeah, okay, so yes. Mel, really? That was Bonnie Langford. No, not for me. I would definitely put Ace in the top 3. I thought she was brilliant because she didn't scream. She wasn't one of those who saw an alien and then screamed like, you know, to pierce your ears. Ace never screamed, ever. And she didn't take any crap from anybody. So yeah, Ace is in my top 3, easily. I don't know, I didn't think I was going to get on with Romana, Mary Tam, but I did. I thought she was alright. And I don't know. Sarah Jane is iconic, isn't she? Sarah Jane is the Cobra Mark III of the Doctor Who world. Right, let's go mine, guys. Oh, we can't. I wonder if it's still one jump when I get the limpets on here. And you guys Doctor Who fans at all? I'm just in the middle of another Dalek episode right now. I can't remember what the serial's called, but they landed in this place. I just finished a really good episode, actually, a good serial, where they landed in the future of themselves. I think it's called like the Space Museum or something, and they saw themselves from the past waiting to come into the future and everything. It was one of those weird things, and it was actually pretty clever because I didn't understand, like they were wearing the clothes, 13th century clothes from the previous serial, because in later Doctor Who's they were kind of just at the end, they'd just get in the TARDIS and it would just away, disappear, and then it would end. Where in the William Hartnell it doesn't do that. It disappears and they land on the new place and then it ends. And then they continue from there. So they're still in the same clothes that they were in last time. And it's like they've had no break. They've gone from one adventure straight to the other one and there's been no break whatsoever. And they're wearing these costumes from like Richard the Lionheart times, right? And they suddenly, all the clothes disappear and they're in their normal clothes. And you think, what the hell's gone wrong? How do you just... And the Doctor... William Hartnell's a fruitcake, honestly. He's like, yes, who, all the time. Yes, yes. He sounds like the Riddler and the Joker. Which one, Gray? What are you talking? Which one do you mean? Yeah, so he sounds like the Riddler and the Joker. You know, he's all, yes, exactly. Yes. Oh, he wasn't doing this at the start. Why does he keep making these noises? And when the episode goes on and you realise that they've gone through this time loop thing, it makes sense as to why the clothes transitioned into their normal clothes, because they were in the future of themselves. And it's a weird thing, but they did it really well. And then as soon as they got out of that one, they've landed, and then suddenly it's the Daleks. And the early episodes... Normally, in the later ones, the Dalek would see you and it would be, you know, exterminate and all this stuff. But they don't do that. Now they just walk up. Well, they don't walk up. But they come up and then it's like, they don't say anything. You know, it's like, and some of the voices are a bit off, you know, but they don't sound panicky. They sound actually kind of calm. no, move. They're not going nuts. But yeah, it's interesting. I'm enjoying them. They're all in black and white, and it's a lot calmer. The Doctor Who was a lot calmer back then than the manic ones that we got after the reboot. But anyway, limpets. Oh, the Dalek voice. I can't do it, man. I've got to have a lubricated throat, and I sound like a freaking mental. Hang on. You want me to do it a little bit? Hang on. No, I can't do it. There you go, Doctor. Oof, does my throat in. Who needs a ring modulator at 30 hertz? Anyway, right. We don't need to do anything with this, do we? No. Right, 100 limpets then. Fueled up. And we're going... Did we plot the course already? We did, but I might need to replot it because I have now got 100 tons on board. Nope, still one jump. My first... The Time Meddler. Is what? Is that a cereal? Oh, Katie Manning. Yeah. What was her name? Jo? Yeah, Jo. Yeah, Jo was good. I like Jo. Yeah, I think Jo, Sarah Jane, and Ace. I like Leela as well, though. Leela was another one who just... She wasn't scared of anything. She didn't take any crap either. But yeah, I kind of liked Ace. I thought Ace was Ace. I wasn't so struck on Tegan. She was all right. Oh, the other one. Who's the one that was with her? The curly-haired, pretty-ish one. Pretty one. The one that was with Tegan for most of the time. Oh my God. My memory's terrible. Oh, am I stuck on the web page? Okay, sorry. Yeah, all I've done is put limpets in, and we're in the system. Okay, so we need to be... Sorry about that, guys. I got carried away. Doctor Who Time Meddler. Don't know about that one. I've also got to make sure that before I move on to the reboot that I do the 8th Doctor as well. Paul, whatever his face was, Paul McCann, I think, was it? Nissa, thank you, Gray. Yes, Nissa. I like Nissa. Yeah, he had some pretty ones. And Perry, Perry. Yeah, Perry was cool. Perry was alright. There wasn't any Doctor Who assistants that I couldn't stand. Right now I'm with William Hartnell, so he's got Barbara. He had Susan, who called him grandfather. She's got hooked up with another guy on the last Dalek episode, so she's gone. So now it's Ian and Barbara, and he always refers to Ian as his second name, Chesterton. So he calls him Chesterton, and I think that's to show the absent-mindedness of the Doctor or something. But William Hartnell's... Nothing bothers him, you know. Oh, Doctor, the TARDIS has got buried under all that sand or all that, those, we'll never get it. Oh, don't worry, my boy. Oh, no, don't worry. It's like, what? Okay, Robert. Okay, mate. Time Meddler was a monk played by Peter Butterworth from the Carry On films. All right, that's interesting. Is that a relationship to Doctor Who? Is that related to Doctor Who in any way, apart from time travelling? Interesting. Right, so I think we're going, guys, to A5A. Yeah, we are. Alright, let's take a look at that then. See if we can bring it up. It might be unexplored. Oh, I'm going to be mining somebody else's system here. Well, I'll chop and change. I won't stay here. I'll just do like a couple of runs. Not that I'm going to make any difference. Right, so count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, wait a minute. This one? Is that A5? 1. This doesn't count, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5. And it's the A ring. Well, it looks like there's only one ring anyway, so apparently on that little planet there we have 4 bromelite hotspots. Let's go get us some. Right, I was actually again, I know I keep saying this every freaking stream that I do, and it applies again today. I was going to do flight sim because I was going to fly the Boeing 777, the big one, the big bird, because I managed to acquire, in other words buy, the Boris audio sound effects for that plane that's just been brought out. It's got rave reviews and I've seen comments from actual Boeing 777 pilots saying that they've got the engines and stuff spot on. So I've applied that to the 777. I haven't tried it myself, but I've seen it in a video and the engine startup sounds incredible. And I wanted to do a flight with it, and we were going to go from Hong Kong to somewhere in Vietnam, I think. Or did I change it? Yeah, I think I changed it from Vietnam to Thailand. Hong Kong to Thailand, flying over Vietnam. But we're here in Elite Dangerous. Oh, that was a Doctor Who serial in season 2. Okay, well season 2 is what I'm on right now. So I must be coming to it then. I must be coming to it. Peter Butterworth. Yeah, that name rings a bell. Carry On Films. I'll probably recognize the face. I'll have to have a look. Because I'm on... I don't know what serial I'm on at the moment. Cornflakes. No, I don't know what serial I'm on. It's the Dalek one that came after Richard the Lionheart, so whatever that is. Oh, hello. We may have... Okay, I'm going to send the probes down and see what it does with the rings. It looks like it's all one ring to me. I don't know where my fire groups are. I think we need to be in this mode anyway. Right, we're out of range. Yeah, ice rings, man, so it's going to be nice. We'll go in... I hope there's a hotspot in that thick white band in the middle there. Yep, one ring.
Surface scan.
Oh, man, okay. Okie dokie. There you go, that's a good one. It's right inside those rings. What's this fella? That's right in the middle. Grandidierite. Bromelite. It's kind of on in that white rings bit, isn't it? And kind of not. Low temperature diamonds. I don't know what they're paying for the what they're paying for these bromelites, and there's one right on the edge there. Okay, so that's another factor, because that's another one we can head for, because it's highlighted in that thick band. It looks like it's the third line in, so you got a, the very outside line, then a thin one, and then a thick one. Well, that's that thick one. But I also think here, let's go for this one to start with. My ship should be more visible when we get inside here. I want to get inside the icy bits, not the dark parts. In fact, the center, as you can see, of the hotspot is on the white bit, so that'll be perfect. Yeah, talking about my car tire, guys, I took it to the tire place today to see if they could, you know, the garage that told me that they couldn't be fixed. But what they did was they took the tire off and they plugged it with this. They make a massive hole in it and then they plug it with this thing. And he said it's like a stopgap thing that he's done, right? He said it might last a week, a day, it might last a year. And I'm not interested in driving around with a tire that could let me down anytime. So as you know, I've ordered a new one. And he plugged it and then he put this black tarry stuff on it, like that liquid rubber. And then he set fire to it. And I thought, my tire's on fire. Not all of it, just the just the patch that he was thing. Yeah, he set it on fire. So it was aflame for a while. And so far it seems to be holding. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of pressure on that spot when cornering. Oh, we're only 11 kilometers away from the hotspot. Okay. Usually I like to be a bit further away from it than that, but it's okay. Yes, you can. Don't worry. Don't worry about me pressing the wrong buttons. Right, so yeah, this is what my ship looks like now. So as I said, this is the livery that you get from the previous CG. I think it looks quite cool. And you can also, you know, the holographic the ship kit thing, whatever, the holographic thing, you can get that in different colors now. So you have to buy all the colors as a pack. You can't just select one. That's just how Frontier dictate things to be, with emphasis on the dictate. And you can get one in cyan as well, so it'll match this color. But yeah, you can see here how asymmetric the ship is. It's not the same on both sides because of this frickin' thing right here, the big gun. You can see how the ship is different at the front there. So let's get the camera back to where it's supposed to be. Oh, we've got a green light and a red light on the sides there. Yeah, we do. Cool. Right, let's get mining, guys. Was that a double on the other? Double what? What's that, Gray? You mean on the ship, you mean? I don't know. I'm not going to do any... Well, unless, of course, there's a great big yellow, bright yellow thing. That's nothing. That's not going to do... Yeah, that shape. Oh. Where are you? Yeah. Is it that shape? No, no. There's another shape. If I come... Oh, is it that one? That one that's dead center there. Where it looks like they've got horizontal lines down them. I believe those are the kind of shapes that can never, ever, ever be core. Oh, on this other planet. It's a better looking skin. Yeah, it does. It looks nice, doesn't it? The other one was called something crimson. Yeah, can't remember what it was. Oh, a hotspot. Oh yeah, yeah. There's four. There's four on this particular in these rings. So yes, there probably was one on the other side. Okay, guys, let's get prospecting. Now we've got this set up so we can do prospecting on the secondary, and collector limpets will only come out, all 14 of them, when we set off the mining volley laser. Right, remind me. I won't need reminding. If I do, then shoot me already. Yeah, I need to take bromelite off the list. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm gonna not prospect just for now. I want to just see if I can shoot some bromelite off an asteroid first, so I can get it off my ignore list. So let's just get into range. And to avoid any catastrophes, okay, I must have really, there it is. I was looking for a collector limpet, so we're going to take off the collector limpet controller because I do not want to bring out any collector limpets at this point. Okay, it looks like we're not going to get any I'm fine. There's so many system authority vessels in here. Whoever did, if it might have been the system scan might have been carried out by the authorities. But yeah, we're fine. I was going to say, if there's a would-be pirate, I've got plenty of feds around me. Plus we've got our own weapon, not to mention the ship launched. Now, I wouldn't mind to see some tritium. I would, oh yeah, add tritium to the ignore list. Yeah, I don't have that on my ignore list. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. No, stop moving around. Add water to the ignore list. Okay. It's clearly that we're getting stuff that we... Hydrogen peroxide, yeah. Isn't that for dyeing your hair with? And liquid oxygen. That's fine. So that's available because of the tritium. Alright. Surfbot 23, hey, good afternoon. Oh, I know that, yeah. I know that, Hugh, yeah. I just want to do it this way. But yeah, I know. There we go. Awesome stuff. Oh, it's not even on the ignore list. What? Maybe because the place I went mining before didn't have any? Okay, it's not even on the ignore list. Alright. Am I too late to... If I prospect this now, am I too late to get the benefit from it? Programming limpet drone.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Yeah? Okay, doesn't matter.
Asteroid scan.
We'll ravage it anyway. Oops, let's get some pips into the weapons. Okay, so we've only got 7 limpets out, but that'll do for now because we didn't get the full yield out of this one. Let's go here. Collector limpet expired. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to get other limpets out. Doesn't matter. Right. Anyway, is there anything in sight here that we can maybe? I hope I haven't done this one already. Man, you weren't kidding. Prospector limpet really did fail. Is it because I was dipping down at the time? Go, prospect, find. Still haven't got a name for this ship yet. I'll think of something. Okay, well, bromolite is there, but meh, 5%. Yeah.
Asteroid scan complete.
Not really interested. Should we try the small ones again like we did before? They were good to us sometimes, weren't they? Not every time. But these little ones, man, sometimes they produce some good stuff. Although this one does seem to be actually quite small. But okay. Okay, 20%. Go for it.
Asteroid scan complete.
Can't maneuver on this. It's going to pick up frickin' tritium, isn't it? See, and I've got no chance to add it to the list because it's just going so quickly. It's a pity you can't have a list of all the materials here and just, you know, maybe there's space for another icon at the bottom. See, down here at the bottom. And just have a list of all the materials, and you can checkbox each one on what to ignore. Cold tea. It depends what the tea is, I suppose. If it's peppermint tea, I can have that cold. But not the tea I drink, no. You know what? I don't know if I've actually scanned that. Let's go this way. I'm using my main engines here, which probably wouldn't normally do, but we can. Still haven't got all the collectors out yet either. I think I got really close to that, closer than what I intended, but okay. We don't have to wait for the prospector too long. Come on. I'm gonna do it just to get those other drones out. I think I can pretty much say that we've got hydrogen peroxide, yeah, and water. Yeah. wasted time doing this one really, but I'm doing it anyway. It's collected zirconium and stuff, yeah, cool. Man, it is, these freaking collectors, man, are fast. They are not hanging around.
Programming limpet drone.
Programming limpet drone.
Prospect limpet failed.
Oh, I tell you what I found the other day. I don't know if my non-disclosure agreement from 7 years ago still applies. I don't think it matters anymore, to be honest.
Prospect
Oh,
limpet engaged.
but I found something which
Asteroid scan complete.
I guess as Frontier didn't use it for some reason, I guess I can let you guys hear it because I'd like to know your guys' opinion. But let me just mind this thing. Oh, what are you doing? I'm losing control of the ship. Yes, I know they're expiring because they're hitting the frickin' thing. Well, at least from this distance I'm not hitting anything with the laser other than the meteorite. Asteroid, not meteorite. I know what I mean. Right, hold on. Now, where did I put the folder? Oh, I know. Did I put it here? Ah, there we go. Right, do I have it? MP3 sites. That one. Deverbed. Did I make that word up? Probably. Yeah, deverbed. Removing the reverb. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, that's a PKF file. Right, so I want you guys to hear something. Yeah, he's long gone. Feds chased him away. Actually, I don't want to stifle my collector limpets life by spending time doing something else, so give me a sec. Don't move! You're going to lose the... See, the Prospect Olympic failed message should come out because of we're using a separate collector Prospect Olympic controller. However, that one really did fail because I moved the ship after sending one out, and I shouldn't have done. Because the prospectors are very fragile, they collide quite easily.
Engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Trajectory they come off, they're going to fall into the laser. Oh, I know, yeah, I've just remembered the tip I was given. Do it at the bottom. Oh my god, I need to get in closer. These limpets are going to commit limpet side. Okay, so what I have. Hey, Commander Casselis. And so N68. Yes, I think I said hi. Anyway, I didn't. Hi, everybody. Yeah, so years ago, I created this voice pack called Sirius. And my now ex-partner did the voice over for it. But she also did some Galnet voiceovers at Frontier's offices. We went to Frontier and she did some voice recordings for Galnet. And I don't know, the idea was that, you know, if they use her voice, then cool, she gets a little bit of work. And they ended up not using it. So what I want to do is play those Galnet things that she recorded. There's only 2 of them, because that's Frontier sent us the paperwork and said, look, just read these 2 paragraphs and record them, and we did. So I want you to hear and tell me if you think she should have got the job. Basically. But let's get these. I'll play it soon. I just want to get. I don't know when there's because if I spend time playing it while I'm doing this, it's too many sounds are going to be playing and it'll muffle it. And if I pause while it plays, my collector limpets are going to expire. You see my issue? So it's about timing. So I'll play it later. I don't think the NDA applies anymore. It's like 7 years ago. Ah! Go pick those bits up, my fellow limpets. There's still 4 collectors we need to bring out. Can it reach down there? Yeah, it looks like it just about can. I picked the wrong place to be at though, rotationary wise. So these sound bites, by the way, are at the times when the generation ships were a thing. Yeah. Are we depleted? Yeah. I don't know how long they last either. Let's have a look. Length. Okay, 59 seconds and 1:42. Okay. Is anyone even interested in hearing them? We even got bloopers as well where we made mistakes. I'll skip those.
Prospector limpet failed.
We'll head over just in case. To slow down.
Asteroid scan complete.
Oh, okay, Sir N68.
Limpet expired.
Alright, I'll play them anyway. I'm going to lose some collector limpets, but I'll play it. Okay, so Frontier, don't sue me. This is 7 years ago, and you didn't use it, so near. Okay, so I don't know, this is called a Galnet News Digest, that's all I know. So this is my ex-partner doing voiceover for Galnet. You know what I'm talking about, right? It's this, where you go into here, and you go to there, and then it plays the audio as well as the writing, yeah? Doesn't it? Yeah, play. So it was basically for that. Okay, here's the first one.
Hello, this is Marcia Rose bringing you the latest galactic headlines. A scientist at Obsidian Orbital has made a breakthrough in developing a material that can counter the unknown artifacts. The galactic community has responded by gathering meta-alloys to repair the galaxy's malfunctioning starports. Damon Clark, the high-profile Imperial who was discovered to have ties to Emperor's Dawn, has been found dead at his home on Capitol. According to an anonymous source, Clark was murdered by individuals connected to Emperor's Dawn. Inhabitants of the Marina system have been left without water or power following recent conflict. A local organisation has launched an appeal for supplies and has promised to reward pilots who deliver these commodities. And finally, the galactic community has backed a campaign to develop a research outpost in the Abiyoth system. It is hoped that the new station will become one of the galaxy's foremost centres for unknown artefact research. Well, that's it from me. I'll see you next time.
That's verbatim what was on the paper.
Expired.
Ooh, lots of collectible input. Well, that's one of them. Yeah, she's got the accent for it, the voice. I think. Extra Buller. Hi, Extra Buller. Yeah, I'll play the other one while I'm looking for the next thing. Oh, hang on. Let me just get a prospector out.
Programming leader drone.
Chicago. Oh, yeah. Hi, Chicago. Oh, yeah. Hello, Chicago. Cool. Come on, prospector.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Let's go get this one.
Asteroid scan complete.
Where's the rotation? There. Okay. I need to find the least rotatory part, and then kind of hit that. Yes, I do like the new mining ship, but this one, yeah, the T11. Yes, I like it very much. I think they did a great job with it. Yeah, I mean, they could just say, just slow it down 10%, 5%, something like that.
Collector limpet expired.
You put me off playing the next one now, sir, in 68. Oh no! Shit balls. Ah, we're picking up shite. Oh, for crying out fucking loud. What? How did you manage to get into the galaxy map? Right, so there's that other thing, lithium, whatever its face is. We haven't got any here, so I can't add it to the list. Oh, yes, we can. Yeah, I can add it by ejecting it as a canister. Awesome. take into account that you're getting the MP3 audio files through YouTube, where they do tend to compress a little.
Programming limpet drone. Prospect to limpet failed.
Oh, I don't know what they wanted, but
Prospect to limpet engaged.
I thought it was good enough.
Asteroid scan complete.
Surely there's posh people in space. Has to sound authoritative. BBC, old BBC News style voices. I think I'm going to need to go grab some water, guys.
Prospect to limpet failed.
Give me a second.
Prospect to limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Moving in. We got a good one here. Bottom, 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 bottom. I'm gonna have to maneuver my ship here, otherwise collectors are gonna get killed. I might get hit, but I need water. That is that is hair-raisingly close, isn't it? Ooh. Right. Oh, that's better. See, she could do this voice. Programming limpet drone. She could do that voice. It's not far away from it anyway. But you guys have heard my voice pack, right, with her?
Expired. Prospect to limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone
I know that has got 9.8% bromelite, but
failed.
it's not enough. I want double figures.
Collector limpet expired.
Come on, baby. Bromelite only. Oh, yes.
Limpet engaged.
Oh,
Asteroid scan.
the moment I get collectors out, they expire. think a lot of them just came to their natural life, end of their natural life cycle there. Right, while we're picking that lot up, let's prospect another one. See what our prospects are. Bromellite seems to be easier to come by. 42 limpets out of 100. We've got 14 deployed. So still kind of over half the limpets, and we've got nearly half, well, we will have close to half of the cargo full by then. So bromellite, I'm not going to bother with that one.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming drone. Prospect limpet failed.
Programming limpet true. See, now I wasn't moving there, and the prospector limpet failed. Why? Did it collide with something? Frontier need to fix this. I'm losing prospector limpets for no reason. If I'm moving at say 100 meters per second, I can accept losing a limpet, but not when I'm stood still. I must be hitting something. They're not very smart. This is going to say depleted now, isn't it? No. Okay. Well, alright. Bottom, bottom, bottom. Keep forgetting. Just because the bits come off downwards. And I can keep my laser in place. Yeah, so the patch notes for the update today is like weird, because they called it Prospector. No, they call it Type 11 Prospector Update 2. And was there anything in the patch notes about the T11? I don't know. They fixed something with system colonization to do with sniping, which apparently is something that was needed. People sniping systems from other people at certain phases. So it's a good thing they stopped that. Right, that's the prospector. Can it come out while all the stuff's being delivered? Yep, no problem. Is this going to be our next target?
Prospector limpet engaged.
Might as well. I said double figures. 9.95 is fairly close to 10%, isn't it? And I'll take a look at that one beneath it as well. Oh, please slow down. There's all my limpets in the shadows. Go get them, boys! Those shadows are really confusing. Right, the bits are all dropping there. Am I still hitting it? I'm probably not hitting it. Oh my god. I'm so close. We need to back off here. I'm getting a freaking snowstorm. I don't know if we have to move here. Yeah, a little bit. We can go forward a little. I'm just following where the limpets are going. They're going forward, so I need to go forward and maybe down a little as well, just to give them less distance to travel. There we go. Yeah, so let's prospect this fella. Got a feeling we're going to run out of limpets. Oh, did I get that on target? We're going to run out of limpets before we fill up with cargo. I don't know though. It's going to be close. I have a feeling. I hope I'm wrong. Is he going to skip it? Son of a bitch. I think I moved my ship. Oh well, he's on a journey to nowhere. That one will get destroyed now. There you go. How does the other one know to die? Surely once he's out the ship, he's under his own power. I don't know. Weird.
Prospect limpet engaged.
That's not good enough.
Programming limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete.
2 prospectors on one that was no good. Oh, Jesus.
Prospect limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Right, where's that canister of stuff I just ejected? There. Let me just confirm that that did happen. Yeah, tritium's now on the ignore list. Which is a shame, because that would have gone onto a fleet carrier.
Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Prospector limpet failed. Collector limpet expired. Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed.
Every one that's a miss is an extra limpet used up. 100 limpets should have been plenty. Because normally we're ditching like 30 of them at the end.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone
Okay, 209. That's more than I thought we had.
failed.
Alrighty.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Okay, let's
Asteroid scan
just get it because we've had 3 misses. I've got to pick up something with these limpets. I'm going. I don't know where the hell I'm firing. Wow. Oh, I just hit one of my rocks. It won't take long to pick up all of this. I think it's already it's picking up the raw materials as well if there is any. But I think I'm full on these, so it doesn't have to pick those up. Prospector limpet expired.
Failed.
Oh, failed. Okay. Like I shouldn't know. Thank you. Holy hell's bells.
Asteroid scan complete.
Right, where's the least rotatory bits? I mean the. This will be a good haul from this one. So far, we haven't had any like the platinum ones, you know, where there was 66.41%. Those jackpot ones. We've not had any of those. The most we've had is 30 something, isn't it? We've not had anything in 60%. Right, I need to be facing. Let's just have the collectors put their stuff on. And let's go for that. Let's go for that guy. Only because he's barely rotating. And I'll chase the prospector down with me. Cool, and while we're facing that, wow, we are down on limpets now. Once these collectors die, we'll only be able to get one more volley out, and that's it. How are we doing on the old inventory? Gonna cut it very tight. See, these ones that are 10%, it's just time wasting.
Asteroid scan complete.
But do we then waste prospectors finding, you know, the ones that are bromelite only? Because essentially we are wasting limpet time here. I wonder what 10% looks like. If we never get to the bottom of the frickin' list, which probably not. See, they're all just fragments. Oh, we got some clusters here, deposits. We got some deposits here. Haven't come across any surface or subsurface yet. Right, we could really do with a good one. Bromelite only, high percentage. That would make all the difference. Come on, baby. These are not core ones, these ones, this shape. But could they be? Oh. I mean, it's bromellite only, but again, it's a low percentage.
Asteroid scan complete.
But I'll take it. It's better than nothing. Come on, my little limpets, hurry up. That's the last of them? No valid, so nothing else to pick up basically then. Cool, let's go. At least we know that every fragment coming up this is bromellite. High rotation, but we'll go for it anyway. How are we doing now? Come on, man. Come on, we need another 60. Fucked up my prospector again. Why? Why does it keep doing that? We've lost 3 prospectors for no reason. Can't afford this, man. Because we're 2 collectors down already as well. We can't get a full complement of collectors out anymore. We don't have enough. See, bromellite 15. But,
Asteroid scan complete.
it does, yeah. Quasar kills 99% of all germs. Dead. Bromellite. For cleaning your bathroom tiles. By right. No, that's a tongue twister. By right. By bromellite. There you go. I suppose I could put the mining lance on the same fire group as the mining volley. We have two of them going at it. Prospector getting released now.
Prospector limpet failed.
Okay. If we get one more good hit, bromellite only, we'll do it. We'll make it just. Okay. It's only 2340, but at least we got one that's bromellite only.
Complete.
Come on, stop collecting. I want to go to the next one before you guys all expire. I can only replace 10 of you. Fancy that one underneath as well. Go get it. Go get some. Go get some. Come on. Looks like 100 limpets here was... I thought we were doing pretty well collecting bromellite. The problem is the percentages have been low. That's where the issue has been. Can we get lucky with this one? Can you imagine if this was bromellite only as well? Because we have to... Nah, it's not enough. What we need to do is fill up 328 cargo, 22 in the cargo hold and 6 in the refinery. It's going to get full with 4 more tons, so we can afford another prospector here. We just need one more good find. That's it. Cargo's going to get full before it fills up here. And I don't want to ditch any collector limpets, because we need to get 4 out right now anyway. See, the prospector just failed. The prospector just failed for no fucking reason again. What a pain in the arse this is. They really need to fix that. Yes, Quasar. See, we've got bromellite here, but only... Nah, I'm not doing it. We've got 4 collectors to bring out. The problem is, if I bring them out now, I'm not going to have enough left for prospecting. I just need one more. That'll do. That'll do. That'll do. Now we're gonna get rid of 4 more collectors. This is gonna rotate badly, but whatever. If it's saying cargo bay at maximum, it must be filling up the refineries as well. Look at the shadow. Okay, we're good. Go in here, abandon these 2 limpets, and just let it do all the work. Okay, now we're just waiting for the refinery to get full. Man, we used every single limpet there. I only ditched 2. Jesus Christ. There you go. Refinery's now full. So let's just make sure the refinery is just bromellite. Yep, 6 of them. What's that bromellite 6%? What does that mean? Okay, so we got 6 bins full, so there's 6 tons there and 322 there. Right, how much are they paying per ton? And I haven't got room, even if I could bring the prospectors back. There's nothing I can do about them. Look, I've got at least 1, 2, 3, there's at least 4 limpets there, look, that have got rocks still to deliver, and they can't.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch.
Right, question is it still just 1 jump back with a full load? It is 20.93, and we have a jump range of 2218. Coolio. Now we go shields. Weapons in. We can suicide the limpets by skimming over this. Oh, how many survived? Oh, some of them made it. $305, 205,000 per ton. That's mental. Really? Sorry, limps. Can't take you with me. I would like to. Go, find your destiny. You are free, my little minions. Yes, what is this? Gonna try a different system. I mean, that was good. It had 4 hotspots, but yeah. Okay, that was a short distance one. I should have disengaged way sooner. That timing would have worked fine if it was longer distance. But short distance hops, man, you can't. You have to disengage way early. So 328 tons then, multiplied by whatever. Let's see. When we were dropping in the platinum and bayonet and whatever, we would average around 82 million for a full load. And then that was when we were hauling 258 cargo. And then we switched it up to 322. And then I think, what was it, 105 million? 104, 105 million we were getting. So let's see what this system colonization fleet carrier gives us.
Docking request granted.
Just coming in here, just approaching this, made me realize how long it's been since I played Elite in VR. This would be perfect to do in VR, a mining session. It must look awesome. Right, drop it.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Alright. This should get us into the top 75, I hope. I actually don't know. I haven't looked on Inara to see what the numbers are. I'm definitely signed up to the thing. Yeah, because it wouldn't be there. Okay, right. So, sell bromelite. It is 105,000. Holy frick. Cobalt. 35. Yeah, they're not getting any from me. This is... Jesus. Okay, it's not so much as the platinum. Platinum was more. So bromelite, even though it's not... It's not 6 times the amount, it's 10 times the amount that they're paying you. But bromelite is cheaper than platinum anyway. So just under 100 million a shot. It's not too shabby. your income. Oh yeah, we got 6 more. Oh yeah, shit. We got 98. Oh, is that enough? It was 98 point something. Oh, what was the number? I wonder if the 2 will total, will just make 100,000. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back on the stream, find out what it was. 1830. Does anyone know what it was? I'll have to go back. Hold on. So it was 98. Oh my god. 98. 210. Wait a minute. Okay, so in my head, it's 100,000. It's 100 million plus 100 million and 44,000. Right? Have I calculated that right? Hold on. 0, 0, 0, 4, 4, 10, and then we've got 9, 1, no, 8, 1, plus the 1 makes 0, and a 1 there. So, yeah, 100 million and 44,000. Thank you, Gray. Thank you. Yeah. So add those two together, 100, comma, 44. Wait a minute. Yeah, it is. It is, isn't it? Or is it 440,000? All right, I'll get my calculator, because I'm writing on a sheet of paper that's already got writing on it, and I'm writing in between the writing. I know. So that plus 9821 0, 0, 0, 0. Yes, I was right. 100 million and then 40,000. Well, the 40,000 can cover the price of limpets and fuel and stuff. So yeah, it's 100 million a run, basically, if you've got 322 cargo. I haven't sold this yet. Yeah, there you go. Because of course it's the refinery, right? Don't forget your limpets. Should I take 105 limpets this time? No. Okay then, hotspot thing. Let's go to... That's where we just were, I think. See, there's other places, but they've only got one hotspot. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, 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 they don't. That one's got 3. And it's even closer. A4A ring, I see 3 bromelites. Okay. Alright, this is an easy one jump. And it's there. Boom. Hop, skip and a jump away. Oh, good question. Am I in the top 75? Yeah, forgot to look. Oh no, okay, so hold on. Let me do an Inara and find out where we are. So to make top 75 I need... okay, I need to do 2 more runs, guys. I'm gonna need to get busy with the fizzy this time. Right, to be in the top 75 currently these numbers are going to go up. Currently minimum is 878 tons, up to, if I want to break into top 50, I'm going to need 3,222 tons. Now last time I got into the top 25 with 4,370, something like that. To get into top 25 right now, you need 7,892. Right. About refitting that Panther clipper, guys. Where we can have 23 collectors out at the same time. Oh boy. So, to be safely in top 75, what am I going to have to do? 10 runs? Jesus. You guys will be thinking, oh, I'm not watching Rusty streams for a week. He's just going to be doing mining. I want that freaking cargo rack. So yeah, I'm nowhere near top 75 yet. How is it? Okay, hold on. If I go and exit out, because what I was, I should have looked before I exited. I wanted to see what my trade rank was, because we're going to be heading towards Elite 3. We could make Elite 3. Oh, look at that, man. We only just made Elite 2. It should still be up here. There you go. Promotion to Elite 2. On the 3rd of October. It's now the 16th of October. And we're going to bust into Elite 3 here. And it's all because of this multiplication thing on what we're getting paid. We're just making 100 million, I think. That's what it is, right? It's the money more than the amount that we're sending in. Because I'm only dropping in, I was dropping in 258 at a time and then 322 at a time. But I think it's the return, it's the money we're getting that's making the rank go up, am I right? Because this is going up really freaking fast. And if it's doing like before, where it went like one letter at a time, so the next time we come back it'll fill up, it'll go past the N, the next time it'll go past the K, and then it's got the space, which is a bit longer, you know, the space at the end, and then to tip it over that line, it's a bit more. So I would say in 4 more runs, and we're going to be Elite 3, which is crazy. Let's go get some bromies. Bruh. Yeah, bruh. I thought some of them were saying bra. Hey, bra. Bra? You mean that thing that women wear? Right. Okay, bra. Right, where are we going? Well, we were going there, bra. But it doesn't seem to have plotted. Is it on my thing? Yeah, now it is. Like wearing pop collars. Oh my god, pop collars. I had a shirt with that on once. When I was a wee, well, not wee, but when I was just left school, I guess. By pop collars, do you mean the collars that had like little pop rivets on the edge of the lapels? Because I did have a blue checked shirt that had those. Oh, polos with the lifted collars in the back. Oh no, I don't know about that. No. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. No, I've never had one of those. The only polos I had back in the day were mints that had a hole in them. But I've moved on to the hardcore stuff now, guys. I'm using tree bore extra strong mints now. Oh, Space Cat Rescue Home. Right, again, what was it, A5A again, or was it A4A? I don't remember, and I cannot find my mouse. A4A. Okay, well, let's stop the ship just in case we're going backwards or in the wrong direction. Oh, another person's system. I don't want to come to people's systems and strip their rings, although I don't think I'm capable of taking a ring from being pristine to not pristine on my own. I don't think that's going to be a worry. Right, A4. Go. Oh, talking of A4, don't ask me why my brain makes this link. My brain works in very strange ways. But A4, the association is A4 equals paper size. Paper is something you can draw on or paint on, equals Tony Hart, who was an artist. This is how my brain links. So Tony Hart, that's how A4 got me to Tony Hart. I think it was it today or yesterday? I think maybe today, that he would have been, had he been alive, he would have been 100 years old today. Anyway, Tony Hart was, if you were in Britain's, if you were a 70s, 60s, 70s kid, you'll know who Tony Hart is. Very nice man, good artist. Clever artist, actually. 100. Oh, it doesn't change from pristine, so you can't like overmine it and turn it off from pristine? Oh, that's interesting then, that's alright. In that case, I should mine from my own system. Sell it back to my own system. I thought they could deplete ring quality, like if you had like loads of us and we just, everybody mined on the same rings for long enough. You might be right, it might just be a temporary thing. Yeah, possibly. I don't know why I had it in my head that you could affect that. It's just, I guess I thought it was maybe part of the background sim or something. You know, because you get rings with like common reserves and whatever the other one is in between, I can't remember. You know what though, I haven't been checking whether these rings are pristine, but I think they are, right? Because the hotspot finder that we're using only cares about pristine rings. It doesn't bother with non-pristine. And considering we're out here in the cold 285 sector, I can't see it being anything other than pristine, to be honest. Not out here. Oh, they refresh every 3 hours. Is that right? Ah. I wonder who's supplying them. Interesting. Thanks, Clan Commander. Right, so we've got the right planet, just that the rings are really dark here. We'll cope. We will cope. We will fix it. Right. Did I hear they were bringing back Bagpuss? Anyway.
Surface scan.
Whoa. Small rings or giant hotspots? Jesus frickin' hell. I think it's just small rings. Those hotspots are huge, man. Yes! That's the Bromolite one. Look at that. What else we got here? Yeah. There should be 3. There you go. There's the other one. Void opals. Remember when we used to go and get those? There's a tritium hotspot as well, that's cool. Okay, I'm happy with this one right here. It's going to be darker rings though, so we're going to have to night vision it, I think. So let's see if this one gives us some better results. And also be careful of piratas who are wanting, well, I don't have anything in my cargo hold at the moment, so the pirates can just go empty. Man, when those boosters come off power and they just sound amazing. It's just such a cool sound. And it only sounds like it's coming from the, well, actually in my speakers, I mean, it sounds like it's coming just from behind, which is what it's supposed to be doing. All right. Collect a limpet expired. Right. Let's get some prospecting done. Ooh.
Drone.
Novice Piper, Novice Asp. Okay, we can take care of that.
Engaged.
Okay, well, we started.
Asteroid scan complete. Scan detected.
Understood. Booting up telepresence for fighter control.
You bastard. I wanted to show you that, but the reason I couldn't show that to you was because Elite Dangerous developers have decided that if you go here, like if you're looking here and I press external, it does that. If I go here and press external, nothing happens. It won't let you go to external camera from here. Why? You crazy sons of... Why? Right, so my fighter will take care of those two if they get a little bit feisty. And I'll take care of them as well if I have to. In the meantime, 2 pips standard everywhere. Let's go. Have you noticed how my fighter has gone really close to them? He's looks like he's shadowing them. But they've turned to jelly now, so they're out of here. Or are they? See, last time we got rid of 2 limpets to make room for the filling up of the cargo. It would have been around 7, wouldn't it, if we hadn't lost those prospectors. So let's just see if we can not lose any this time. That's a prospector going out. There it goes. Yes, extra. It is peaceful. It's nice and laid back. Put some music on, put some YouTube video on or something in the background, and just chill with it. It's very good like that. It's not stressful. A good playlist is critical. Absolutely. Yeah. Sometimes though I might put, instead of say music, I might put some comedy on or something and just listen to that. You know, and before you're filling up holes before you know it. I mean, I'd love to have done some Le Mans Ultimate racing, some sim racing. Oh, there's this, right. I don't know if any of you guys are sim racers, but there's a new offer on at a company called Asatech. Is that right? And the guy who I watch sim racing, Jardier, he has Asatech equipment, right? So it's pretty effing good stuff. And they have a sale on. They're doing a bundle sale like Fanatec did, where you get the wheel, the base, and the pedals all in a bundle. It's only 2 pedals, there's no clutch. But for most sim racing, you don't need the clutch anyway, but you can add it on, I think. And you get the wheelbase, which is 12 Newton meters, which is 33% more than what I have. And you can either have the formula wheel or you can have the round wheel, you can choose. But it's 50% off. 50% off right now. That's crazy, man. So you can get a 12 Newton meter wheelbase, a formula steering wheel or a round one, with pedals which look really good ones. They're not cheapy looking ones. The brake pedal looks nice. The whole bundle's like 660 euros. That's half the price of what it should normally really be. I don't know how long that is on for. Oh, I know. It's because there's a sim racing expo this weekend, showing all the new sim racing stuff, and it's over the duration of this weekend.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Crazy.
Asteroid scan complete.
So yeah, if you're a sim racer and you're looking for a bundle, you can't go wrong with that. Anyway, let's go. If I didn't have the one I had, I'd go for it myself. It's extra force feedback now. I'm quite happy with the Fanatec one that I have though. But that's a great offer. Just in case anyone's... Right, let's prospect another one while we're here. How about this fella? Boom. Oh, there's a lot of deliveries taking place. Yeah, but the prospector got through. Timing's going to be good as well. Alright, we'll go for it. As soon as my mining laser turns blue, I'm firing it. I wish you could pick the colours of this thing. Am I hitting collector limpets? I shouldn't be. The asteroid probably got depleted ages ago, and I'm still ripping it. It's amazing. Just 2 pipsing weapons is all you need. Let's see, let's just hover the ship over the fragments and just bring it down a little. There we go. Just make the limpet life easier. No, Mark, I don't think they do, because I'm pretty sure I changed the colour of the weapons on this. Let me just find out. So what am I looking at? Oh, mining lancer range. Yeah, so my beam laser is the top one, which is red. So that's, yeah, so that's what it would be. And yeah, it's not it's not that color, obviously, because it's not strictly a weapon. It's a tool. It doesn't really get classed as a weapon. I think that's what it is. Okay, let's back off the speed. Anything under 50 and I'm firing it. Let's get a shot at this potato and see if it yields anything. Woo, baby! I'll take that. Yes, the fragments are coming off downwards, so we can keep the laser exactly where it is. This is a good one. Again, but we don't get those high percentages that we got with platinum. I wonder why. Do they even exist? Bromelite asteroids that are like 60%, 66%, whatever it is. I've not found one yet. Oh, it's refilled my zinc. Okay. I don't remember if I had that full before and then used... Oh yeah, I must have used some outfitting the Anaconda, maybe. My Ruby Anaconda. My Ruby Anaconda. Go on, Prospector. Beep your way out of that. Yeah, it is a thing, quasar overlapping, but with a ship, with this mining volley repeater, I haven't found any benefit. Well, I didn't find any benefit from them with the platinum. With the bromelite, maybe it's a different thing. Maybe it's a different. Yeah, maybe it's different. You might benefit more with that, with bromelite, than say platinum. But I don't. I'm quite happy with just these. Yeah, there's only 6% here, but we'll grab it anyway. Because what I'll do is I'll prospect while it's grabbing that 6%. This thing, I mean, look, I've got 14 collectors out. I've got this thing which rips into asteroids like really super fast, and you can only do one at a time, really. So I guess the advantage of the overlap is just, well, the hope is that when you're firing these prospectors, that you'll have less chance of a miss. But then again, it doesn't know what you want. Even if you have overlapping bromelite hotspots, it doesn't know. You know, you might get one that's a complete miss still. That one's okay. That one's okay, 19.7. Come on, limpets. Get your arse into gear. No valid collection targets, so they're on their last journeys. Cool, let's go get this one. I think when they're on the last journeys, you can probably start moving, can't you? Because the limpets will catch up with you and they'll drop them in anyway, the last fragments. Oh dear. This one's going to be difficult because I'm shooting at something that's rotating away from me. $110 so far. Oh! Oh! think alright, let's just reset. Let's just pick up all this stuff. Fudge. They're all going to expire at the same time, aren't they? Because they all came out at the same time. Now I've got 2 piles. I have to be careful not to park underneath a rotating asteroid, because when the limpets try and deliver, they'll smash into it and commit limpercide. Yeah, I mean we can find the overlapping hotspots. I don't mind giving it a try on one run. Don't mind doing that. This mining tool I'm using will show us where the overlapping ones are. Yeah, we might be better off. It didn't work. I mean, it wasn't. I didn't see any difference with the platinum and the painite and the osmium CG that we did. I didn't really see the benefit of it. Did we do this one? What if that's a really good one I just left behind? Think I can bring in my ship launch fighter now? Something's telling me do this, guy. No, I'm not. I'm not trusting it. Yeah, I know, Jarek. I just sometimes I can't figure out how to do it or where to do it, and then I'm panicking about wasting the limpet's life, and I just fire at the frickin' thing anyway. But I try and get the least rotating bit, but sometimes like there's no place that's just not rotating. If it's got what I want, I'll do them. I'm just conscious of not wasting time with the limpets. Just trying to keep them busy as much as possible. Nice, we got one. Okay, I thought we weren't going to slow down in time. Okay, so we're nearly at halfway. And we've got... Remember last time we were nearly halfway on the cargo? And we had about 40 something limpets left. Now we've got 62 limpets left. So we're cooking. We're cooking on gas here, guys. At the moment, we're doing all right. Yeah, it's like you say, just aiming at the bottom. Well, bromelite's there, but meh. See, these ones, which are the ones I avoid for core mining, they don't seem to be too shabby for bromelite. Let's see if we get any luck from this one. Slam and bury itself into that asteroid. Oh, water. Doesn't even look wet.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Prospect limpet failed. Prospect
That'll do.
engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Scrape it off the bottom. This mining tool just looks amazing. It's so cool. Whoops, I just hit a limpet with it. That wasn't ideal. I saw the limpet spinning away. Got steam. 07. Found a place for cobalt, but I have to buy. Yeah, gotta buy it, yeah. But when you sell it, although the sell price I saw didn't look too great, the sell price on bromelite's pretty good. 305,000 per ton. Oh, that's not bad, Robert. Yeah, I mean, so you're making what, a 71 million on cobalt? It's not too shabby, is it? I made 100 million on mine.
Prospect limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Gonna get that bottom sticky out bit. It's such a cool build, this as well, because you know when a collector expires at some point in between asteroids, the moment I fire off a mining laser, it's going to replenish the collectors back up to having 14 out all at the same time by having them on the same fire group. Just little tweaks like that you can do, and by having those two on the same fire group means you can put the prospector on the other fire group, and you can have everything you need to do for mining all in one fire group, and it's super effective. And the only time I would need to change fire groups is to either combat, well, forget combat for now, but it's either to do a pulse scan for deep core or subsurface, whatever, or so I've got A for the pulse wave, which we can do that with normal mining that we're doing right now, and then we've got seismic and displacement for surface and subsurface, And then we got D for the mining lance and the multi-cannon, so this is for combat. And then E is just for doing the honk. It's nicely laid out. I've only had one trip back. It's only one jump for me. I didn't get interdicted on the first and only one I've done so far. So let's see. Maybe you just got unlucky. Cargo holes with a cutter last night. Plenty of one jump. Yeah. Oh, for Cobalt. Okay, cool. I don't mind getting the spinny ones. If it's got what I want. Okay, I think we just lost a prospector. For no apparent reason. Am I sitting on a thing? Anything? No, not really. Am I? Anything that would block? No. So I don't know what's going on. Right, where was I aiming? That fella. Right, let's try again. Oh God, hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Is it worth it? Meh, 14%. But when you find these ones that are on their own, they're 19%. So you might as well go for these. See, that's rotating, but the bits are all coming off in the same direction. Just tilt the belly towards the bits. We'll get the majority picked up before we prospect again. Frankie Jazz 24/7. Yo, how you doing, man? Welcome to my humble corner of the universe. Is that one of ours? Let's rotate in place and pick a target. Oh, should have done it from closer then. What's a godsend on the smaller ships? Yeah, don't know. Okay, 22.7. It's not great. But it's not great, but it is. Like in terms of the platinum we were picking up, 22% is not a big number. But in terms of the bromelight we've been picking up, it is. This one is dicey, man. I'll be glad when this one's depleted. Right, I'm not going to get hit, am I? Wow, okay. nearly, well, 39 limpets plus whatever we've got outside. And we've got less than 100 tons to get yet. Oops, I just got bonked. Programming limpet drone. Prospect to limpet failed. Ah, complete miss. We haven't had many of those in this instance, I have to say.
Asteroid scan.
We've been doing pretty well. Because if that had been a hit, I would have said, who needs overlaps when you've got hits like this? But yeah, I will. I'd like to try an overlap actually. Come on now, let's give the small guys a chance here.
Prospect
25. Well, all right.
Asteroid scan complete.
So it seems on bromelite, the highest percentage I've had is 39. Which is why it's taking us more limpets to get it done, you know? Because with platinum, we would fill up the cargo and we'd still have like 30 limpets left that we had to abandon. But we're having less limpets left here because the percentages are lower. And that's what it's all about, sugar. How we're managing 270 now. It's going up quite quickly, only 52 plus 6, so 58 to pick up. Yeah, the most you can get, or the most I've seen on platinum is 66.41, 66.41. But with bromelite, I've not seen anywhere close to those numbers. Not even remotely close. 39%, 39.70 I think it was. Something like that is the best we've had. Well, I haven't even broken into 40% on bromelite yet. Let's see if this one proves me wrong. No, 2.52. Alright, let's go for another little one. This guy. Got to be careful how we fly. That we don't want to fly and just skim over the top of an asteroid, because then half the limpets will get taken out. Actually, with the platinums, we were doing pretty well. There was some occasions where we used to get. There was a couple of occasions where we got those, what I call the jackpot ones, where it's that material on its own and high quantity, and we got platinum like 60-something% twice in a row. It was brilliant. Those really filled up the cargo a lot, because there was lots of deposits coming off, you know, the big chunks, lots of those coming off, and they count in the refinery. They count for anywhere between like 30, 40, 45%. So the fragments will do maybe 3-6% in the refinery, but the The big chunks, you can tell when they go in because it jumps like 30 to 40%. So that was fragment deposit. 46. Fragment. 23 jumps to 52, so that's a deposit gone in. And look at that. From 52 to 98. You know, that was definitely one of the big chunks. I think we're okay on limpets this time though. Last minute change of plan? No, we'll do both. So if I fire, here's a question then for you miners. If I fire a prospector at this and prospect it, right, and it gives me a good result, which it hasn't, but let's say it gave me a good result, and then I fired a prospector at this one and got the result of that one and found that was a good result as well. So I now got two of them. Can I now go back to this one and still get the good yield because I prospected it, even though I prospected this one after? You know what I mean? Can we do that? Does it still work? Do you still get the good yield? Programming limpet drone.
Prospector limpet failed.
It does, yeah. Oh, okay, we've got two competing theories there now. I guess science would, a science experiment would figure it out. But how do you know, like, how do you know what the yield is? Like, there must be a quite a large gap between a prospected limpet and a non-prospected limpet, right? So you could actually tell. Come on, don't make me waste too many prospectors. I'm not getting out the remaining 3 collectors yet, there's no point. Just wasting lifetime.
Asteroid depleted.
Oh, fuck bollocks. What are the odds?
Asteroid scan complete.
Yeah, that's the thing. You only know it's depleted when you stop seeing the stuff coming out.
Engaged. Asteroid scan
From a light refined. I have been depleted. That, why did I send it to the big spinning one? Yeah, where's a failing prospector when you want one? Let's see what this says first.
Collector limpet expired.
Yes. I'm coming.
Prospector limpet engaged.
There must be no more out there because it would have filled the hopper surely. Okay, so what we'll do is, are any of my limpets carrying bits? No. Okay, so we can prospect then. We can prospect for a good one. And then just go with that. No, you're going backwards. Head towards the hot spot or the warm spot or the cold spot. There you go. Or did I already go past it? Let's go sideways here. Is that my engines, or is that the sound of the limpets whirring to keep up with us?
Programming limpet drone.
So we've got 300 tons and
Failed.
yeah, we need a bit more. We need a good prospect.
Prospector limpet engaged. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Asteroid scan complete.
See, we're going to get 7 collectors out straight away.
Prospector limpet engaged.
There we go.
Collector limpet expired. Asteroid scan complete.
I don't think it's quite enough to fill up everything, the cargo and everything. What I should be noting is how many tons we're getting off each asteroid, so I can take a guess at how many we're getting. And, you know, whether to deploy a... Oh, never mind. Never mind. I'll just keep the thought in my head.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Oh, why does the list keep resetting? Okay. Fuck off. Okay, I'm going to take the chance. Get rid of everything but 2 limpets. Just so I've got 2 prospectors in case I need them. It doesn't matter otherwise, we can still fill up.
Capacity.
Okay, let's ditch everything. Okay, so now we can.
Maximum capacity.
Now we need to fill up the refinery. So we either do that with the remaining. Oh, we don't have any remaining. Okay, so
Limpet expired.
this is what we don't want now: is collector limpets expiring. Oh, why do the wrong screens keep popping up? So now we need to pick up bromelite before the collectors expire. Okay, the fact that they're moving tells me we've hit. All we need is 6 tons. That's it. We just need to fill up that and that, and that's it. It's gonna do it. No. Oh, come on. No! Thank you. One more. There you go. Refinery full. So refinery full, and you're full as well, right? Yeah, we're good. Man, again. Although we did ditch quite a few limpets there. About 20 of them, I think, wasn't it?
Limpet drone error. Deploy
Okay, so let's just put engines on max, and while they're going, right, another 100 million incoming then. So rank wise, can we see it here? Yeah, we can. It's just at the beginning of the N on rank. So we want it to get to the beginning of the K. I don't know, 100 million should do. Should be pretty close to that. Trailblazer Dream, custard creams. Right, here we go. Let's go get it.
Fuel scooping. Operating beyond safety limits.
Yeah, delivering the goods on a system colonization fleet carrier. A bit different. Nobody's saying I'm the one with the big haul yet. Good thing with a plate carrier though is when you're approaching it from Super Cruise, you don't have to line up, you know, for the doors or anything. You can just approach it.
Docking request granted.
Oh my god. Shields up. Yeah, look at that, man. We only took 6%. I did put full pips to shields though. I was prepared for that. Right, landing gear down. She's not too bad on the shields actually. Holds up pretty well. Oh, it did there anyway.
Engines disengaged.
Yeah, I'm not even going to get into the top 75 today, I don't think. I wouldn't have thought so. Right, let's go sell. So we're going to sell these 322 and then we've got another 6.
Incoming message.
Let me guess, I just got allied. No, I don't know. Friendly. Yeah, we're going to get allied here. With who? Brewer Corporation. Oh, okay. They're the ones that built my, the people I went through to build my Rusty Dog orbital and stuff, and all the other bits to start my system colonization of. Right, so we can't get the rank until we do this. Or unless we wait for 5 minutes. This is quicker. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. It has reached the K. Pretty much. So I reckon How many more letters would fit on the end of that line? 2? Yeah. 2 runs might get us to Elite 3. I think it's probably going to be 3. I think if we do 2 runs, it'll be right at the end of that line, but it won't tip over. Kind of like my combat rank is, only closer. And that's what happened last time. It got right to the end of the line and it didn't go over, and I had to do another run to tip it into the elite next rank. But we're so close, man. Yes, Mark. Yeah. I am. Yeah, pretty sure I am doing that. In fact, I'm very sure we're doing that. I just can't remember how to get the... Oh yeah, there you go. Primary perk, increased mining fragment yield. So I'm getting that, right? Or does that only work? Well, no, yeah. It's got nothing to do with power play. Yeah. So I'm getting that 20%. So if I didn't have that, would I be now, instead of that 100 million, would I only be getting 80? Am I only getting the 100 million because it's adding that 20% on to what would have been 80? I mean, I don't know, because people are saying 305,000 for their per ton of that stuff we've been mining, bromelite, right? Which is what I've been getting paid. Oh, yield from chunks. Oh, okay, of course, yield, right. Increased mining fragment yield. Ah, so it's how many of course it is. Yeah, sorry, yield. I've got credits on the brain. Yes. So you get 20% more yield from the asteroid when you mine it. How does the asteroid know? Alright guys, he's got the yield, give him 20% more. Yeah, we have had people wanting to join. I think I've got everybody on. Used to be easy to do before. Well, I can do it from the main menu, nice and easy. Oh, here we go. One application. Unprocessed. Bobby Firmino. Is he alright? Firmino. Right, okay. Sorry, Bobby. I'll approve it. I don't know who you are though, but you're in. Yeah, so if you're in my squadron, you'll get the 20% mining fragmentation thing as well. And then increased mission rewards is the faction perk. Yes, not too shabby. We did pretty well there. Should we try an overlap? See what happens. Oh, now then. We can't. We can't do overlaps, guys. Looks like. And I'll tell you why. Because in them two, in fact, I'll show you why. This is the overlap app. The overlap app. Do. What's missing from the list? Bromelite. Bromelite's not here. Are we to assume then that bromelite hotspots, overlapping hotspots, do not exist? Why are they not here otherwise? I'm in the minus tool and these are for overlaps. I'm seeing a bug or something. Okay. I don't know, I can refresh, but I think that's what it is. It might just be that they didn't add it. Don't know. Well, yeah, probably just not tracked. Is there anywhere else where you can find out what overlaps? Oh, really? You? Okay. Good evening, Banner Gaming. Hey, how you doing? So you were looking at this exact page? All right, let me reset the zoom on it and everything and make sure. No, it's all the same. Okay, I'm going to try it in another browser. No, it's exactly the same in another browser. You are talking about the mining tool, right? The miner's tool in edtools.cc, not the hotspots. Because the hotspots don't show overlaps unless it's coincidental, I believe. It just shows you pristine. For the overlaps, you need the miner's tool. Glusgas. How far away is that though? Alright, hang on, let me just sort my browsers out now because I'm all mixed up. I don't know where I am now. Is it close by though? Because sometimes when we did the overlaps last time, they were always like miles away. You know, they were many jumps away. Fucking Elite Dangerous. Okay, well, it's going to be 2 jumps. Now, when you say it's got 6 bromelites, do you know if they are overlapping? Because this is 2 jumps there, it might be 3 back. Although, no, 22... No, we can get back in 2 jumps as well. Because we're 22 light years when we're full. So 4B. Okay. Alright, let's give it a go then. Let's try it. Plus gas. Right, let's try an overlap and... Oh, fudge. Yep, I know guys. I have to duck.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Docking request granted.
Oh, you would give me another one. Where the hell have you got me going now? Where's the compass pointing to? Oh, just ignore it. It must be underneath now. No reason at all why it couldn't give me the same pad.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Jesus. Freaking serious, man?
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Warning. Creature attack operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Hull breach attack.
Fuck, shit, bollocks, crap, fart, and nipple. I think that might be right. I think bromelite isn't available for purchase yet. I think so. Got too close to a planet. Don't worry, I'll compensate now. Or overcompensate, to be honest.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Creature attack operating beyond safety limits.
I never did find out the full speed of this thing. Same as the Mandalay then, 4.2? Yeah, same as the Mandalay. Reckon we should be far enough away from anything that's going to get in our way now. Right, I'm just going to mute the mic, guys, because I need it out of the way of the keyboard for a few minutes. Give me a second. Sorry guys, just so many different keys to press here, and the microphone is sat between me and the keyboard on the desk, and it's a pain in the ass.
Fuel scooping. Warning. Operating beyond safety limits.
Right. So we need repairs clearly. I don't want to have a issue jumping if I've got a parrot on me. So we'll drop in at Carlisle Dock and get the repairs done, which means we essentially carried the limpets for no reason, but it's fine. Same amount of jumps. Jesus. I'm gonna have to put freaking overcharge on again in a minute. I think we're jinxed when it comes to overlapped, because we keep running into this shit every time I go to one. What the hell are you doing in here? Okay, so we're going to have to probe the rings as well. 2 of them, by the looks of it. I'm so tempted to just do an emergency stop there, but then it would have avoided the effort I put in to repair the ship. So I just have to take that one on the chin, but I would have done it otherwise. I need to eat, man, I'm fucking hungry. Really? This looks suspect to me, but okay. Let's see what happens.
Surface scan complete. Surface scan complete.
No, it's good. It's good. The B ring is on the outside. I was going to say that looked a bit weird if the B ring was the inner one, but it isn't. Because B ring on the inner one would have been incorrect because it's not icy and bromelite has to be icy. But as you can see, the big ring is the B. So it is good. Razorlight, good evening. How are you? Right, let's find. Okay, there you go. There's an overlap. Yeah, bromelite's overlapping all right, but with void opals. That's just the one. Cornetto, that's another one. We've got a slight overlap there, but that's not even anything to be. That's nothing. And then we've got a bromelite one that is, yeah. So we don't have a bromelite overlapping with a bromelite. It's kind of what we need. Plenty of bromelite though, but this one here is, if I can target the damn thing, alexandrite, so they can't both be bromelite. Tritium, that's in the shade. That looks like a decent one. Yeah, so no overlapping bromelite hotspots then. Just bought second-hand Hortas. PS. Oh, cool. So are you now playing Elite with a Hortas instead of like were you not playing with a Hortas before and now you are? Because I was wondered how it would take getting used to it, something like that. Plenty of hotspots here though we can go at. Plenty. Are you trying it? All right. Yeah, let me know how it goes, man. Let's see how you manage it. Does it have detents? So like if you're 50% throttle on it, does it click? Or can you preset your own detents on it? Because I think for me, I would like to have detents on a throttle. Great for flight sim, especially as you can dynamically program them where you want, right? So I can get mine to like on the Airbus, for example, I can set it so the detent is in the same place as the climb thrust. But in Elite Dangerous, I would want it set 50%, because some people like to use it like a plane, like an Airbus, where you've got zero throttle going up to 100%, and then to get reverse thrust you press a button and then you go to 100% throttle while you're on reverse, and that lets you go backwards 100%. And other people, which I think will probably be my way, is 50%, so half throttle or halfway through the throttle axis is 0, and then halfway up is 100% forwards and halfway down is 100% back. I think that's how I'd prefer it. Don't even think about it. Yeah, the Asp Explorer's the dangerous one. The rest of you freaks,
Copy. Deploying the fighter.
he will open fire if they open fire on me.
Online. Standing by.
Is that guy getting hit? Is that Asp getting hit? I think they're fighting each other. His shields are getting whacked, so yeah, he's getting... Yep, they're going at it. Cool, that means they won't be bothering with me then. Well, it's not very bright in here. Let's get the old night vision on. Night vision, night... This is very dense, Jesus Christ. I can't move. I feel claustrophobic in here. I mean, I've got the Thrustmaster, the throttle that came with the Thrustmaster T16000M when you could buy it as a pack. I got one of those. But I don't use it for anything other than flight simulator. That's it.
Speed for automated retrieval, Commander.
I've got no use for it otherwise, because I'm left-handed, so it's, you know, I have to use it upside down. Not that I couldn't use it in the Elite Dangerous if I wanted to. I probably could.
Automated retrieval complete.
I just want to do a pulse in here because we're jam-packed with asteroids. I'd probably hardly have to move. So we are currently 85 kilometers away from the center there. And so let's open the cargo scoop so I don't forget later. And let's program a limpet drone. Bromelite, bromelite, bromelite. And any new stuff as well that we might have to add, like lithium hydroxide and methane clathrate. I don't know if I've got those ignored, but I guess I'll find out. Best way for me that I've found is just allow the limpet to gather some, and then when you eject it in a canister, you can add it to the ignore list by targeting the canister. That's the way I've found anyway. Right, bromelite 14, might as well take it on. Let's go grab it. Drone. Programming the drone. Asteroid's depleted and we've still got 3 limpets to get out yet. That's why I'm firing. There we go, that's all 14 limps out. And what was I going to do? No. What was I going to do just now? I don't know. Oh, that's right. Thank you. Yes, check for ignored materials. There you go. Thank you. Looks like it's not picking that stuff up. Yep, remove methane from the thing. Remove lithium from the thing. Cool. They're already on the ignore list. But you see, like, if I say, okay, I'm done, I'm not doing any more for the CG, I'm finished for the you know, I'll let it. There's no place I can go to unfilter all that materials from the ignore list. I have to mine to do it. It's crazy. How many did we get off that? No. 12. Okay. Let's see what we get off the next one, if it's any use. We'll follow it just in case it is. I'm interested to see how much we get off one that's just bromellite. 6%. Sorry mate, you're not cooking my juices. Let's try another one.
Programming limpet drone. Prospect to limpet failed.
Now you little horizontally ones have been good to me sometimes. Not this time. Okay. We got any little ones?
Programming limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete. Prospect to limpet failed.
You're going to be good to me, aren't you? I can sense it. I can feel it in my bones. This is a good one. Right, so we've got 12, right? So let's see how many this 26% bromellite gets us. Galactic average 30. Oh yeah, 3,500. 30,500, which explains the 10 times increase. So yeah, it is correct. Cool. So obviously we had 12 before, but there was 48% or something in the refinery. Let's see what this ends up. I'm just interested how much we're getting off each one, each different type. Like the, you know, the ones that have got bromellite mixed in with other stuff, and the ones that have got bromellite only. I'm interested to see the difference. It should be pretty significant, I would say. Yeah. I mean, if it gets 36, it's double, isn't it? Yeah, it's gonna get 36, so it's doubled the other one. It's easy gonna get 36 from this, surely. And don't call me Shirley. There you go. Because it's still picking stuff up. So let's still prospect then. You boy. Yeah, I'm not going to do more than one prospector though. I don't want to lose the chance of getting a good yield. I don't know, because I don't know whether prospecting a second one keeps the yield from the first one or not. I don't know. I'm not sure. so I'm not going to take the chance.
Asteroid scan complete.
Let's have a move around. We probably did that one, knowing my luck. Let the speed drop off under 50 and fire a prospector.
Prospector limpet failed.
It doesn't say Prospector Limpet died or anything. Well, it's not alive, is it? It's like Doctor Who when they keep telling the Doctor that they're going to destroy him. They don't say kill. They just say destroy.
Complete.
You will be destroyed. Or exterminate.
Prospector limpet failed.
I will destroy the Doctor. But not kill.
Prospector
Oh my god! Come on!
asteroid scan.
Right, let's get these two broccoli and cauliflowers here. These two in front of us. Let's try these.
Prospector limpet failed.
Come on, Prospector.
Prospector limpet.
Fuck's sake.
Programming limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete. Prospector limpet failed. Prospector limpet engaged.
Right, what's this, guys? Getter. I have found 12% bromelite. It's not a good impersonation, but it's Prospector Cluzo. Sorry. Right, let's just mine it. It's a low percentage, but meh. Yes, a few more years on the first. Do you remember the Pink Panther films? With Inspector Clouseau. Oh god. Poor Dreyfus. Does your dog bat? The bit where they're trying to break into the bakery, and Kato is on top of Clouseau's shoulders trying to get in, and they just can't get to the window, and they fall over and all sorts of mayhem. And then Clouseau says, next time I'll be on your shoulders. And Kato says, what good will that do? And he says, because I'm taller than you are, you idiot. Yeah. Oh, Clouseau. But Clouseau and Columbo are not even remotely the same, though. It's like one's comedy, you know. Clouseau's Peter Sellers was just so good in that role.
Programming limpet drone.
Yeah. Especially when he was making Inspector Dreyfus just go nuts. Yes, a few more years on the first, and I might even be persuaded to run for the public office. And then you got Dreyfus there going, like, and he's like slowly going nuts. And that scene where he keeps falling in the lake, he steps on the rake, and then Clouseau, they're sat on the bench, and the bench upturns, and that's brilliant.
Programming limpet drone.
I think Dreyfus falls into the water like three or four times. He's in the lake of the asylum where he was recovering from going nuts the first time over Clouseau. Such a great one. I don't remember exactly what film that was, but it was, man, it was so good.
Asteroid scan complete.
And that scene that they had to keep refilming again and again and again in the elevator
Failed.
when one of them farts in the elevator. Did you see? I don't know if you guys have seen the outtake for that, but geez, they had to film it so many times because they couldn't stop laughing. And everybody had to. And Clouseau was dressed as this. was dressed as this freaking Godfather like gangster thing.
Limpet engaged.
Oh my God! Was that revenge? Oh, brilliant.
Scan complete.
No, is that the same one as the murder of like Maria Gambrelli? Is that one? Maria Gambrelli? Yeah, and he's trying to figure out the murderer.
Prospect to limpet.
And then he's disguised as a telephone repair guy. Oh my God. That was just...
Prospect to limpet engaged.
Ah, we'll get this one. Just brilliant. You got Dreyfus's eye. He's got a little twitch in his eye when he goes a bit nuts, and he's blinking with it, blink, 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 you know, and then it just goes. The music starts at the beginning credits. It just goes ding, and then you just hear it going, and then it goes and yeah, the credits start rolling for that. I think that's Revenge. Yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah, Revenge. Oh, there's the collector limpet. He's going to smash into that asteroid. Let's get another prospector out, because we've got plenty of collector limpets that have gone up the crapper.
Prospect to limpet failed.
Bing. Oh, nice one. And we've got it's a deep core one, but it's void opals, so we don't want those. But it might have some surface fragments of bromelite. If it is, we'll ping them off. Programming limpet drone. We can blow it up. Bang. Come on, my little limpets. Pick up your stuff. Now, do you happen to have... Oh, so this should light up like a Christmas tree then, right? Unless, because we've already prospected it, it might not. Yeah, that should have lit up bright yellow, but I think because we prospected it, it takes it away. Okay, so we've got one bromelite surface or subsurface. It's subsurface. Okay, let's drill. Should we drill into it then? It's this one, isn't it? Yeah. Bollocks, I didn't have, yeah, I got my finger off at the wrong time. Go on then, limpets, I'll fire some more. A waste of time this really, but it's different. Sometimes I do it on the single if I'm lucky. Gotcha. I don't know how much more this is going to last. Anyway, forget it. Let's smack the crap out of it. Yes, 1963 for the first one, yeah, indeed. And when they did the remakes with somebody else, that was ridiculous. You know, it's like there's certain people who play parts, you just can't replace them. You know, you can't just have somebody else. I think he was meant to be the son of Clouseau though, wasn't it, or something? And not the Steve Martin one, there was another one where the guy was like the son of Clouseau or something, and he was meant to be just as bumbling. You're not gonna... It's... yeah. We're not getting anything off this, are we? Because it's a blowy up one. We could blow it up, but it's kind of pointless. Because it's not going to have anything that we want. It's just going to bring out void opals. Oh, I got it. You little bastard. It speeds up and slows down. Anyway, let's move on. I'm not going to blow it up. It's just a waste of time, really. Alan Arkin, is that what it was? I'm surprised they haven't had another go at redoing it, to be honest. Or have they finally realised that you can't replace Peter Sellers in that role? And the bit where he says that he, something like, I don't know what the line was, like he came after him in a writ of fellas jage. Remember that? A writ of fellas jage. Just slipping in just random things like that. Yeah, the ape suit. Oh, he always used to go to Professor Ball's for the disguises. The one where he was like very small, he was on his knees and it looked like he had the feet on his knees. And the hunchback, remember the hunchback one? He had he had to keep pumping up the hump at the back and he was floating and he went through the bells in the tower. Oh Jesus God, that was brilliant. Gotta love a bit of Clouseau, man. Yes, I am Inspector Jacques Clouseau of the Sûreté. Chief Inspector. Who was the guy that was kind of Clouseau's right-hand man? Not Cato, but the policeman at the station. I can't remember what his character name was. Yeah, he was a French plainclothes policeman. So that you'd have like Clouseau and Dreyfus and this guy in the room at the same time. But I don't remember his name, you know. Yes. I haven't been counting up the stuff, have I? 108. Ooh, that's not good. 110, let's say, with 53 limpets. That's not great. Oh, the attempted assassination scene, of course. Yeah. Come on, limpets. Why are you all over there? Come, join me. Join me in my crusade. Just low percentage here. I'm doubtful now whether we're going to fill up in time. We need a couple of good ones because we are low on limpets compared to the stock. Yeah. We're over halfway through the limpets because we brought 101 with us. Now we've got 49 plus what's outside. We've got a dead limpet there. And we've only got 126. Oh, that's not good. Not good. And look how dense this place is as well.
Prospect limpet failed. Prospect limpet engaged.
Percentages are so low, man.
Asteroid scan complete.
I haven't got time to waste here working out rotations and stuff. We're just going to have to zap it. Bollocks. Because I don't want to waste limpet life. We can't afford to at this rate. Right, so is it two, Jahiva, is it two bromelite hotspots that are overlapping? Because we did this overlap thing before and it didn't really work out, you know, any better than a normal hotspot for us, really. And of course you've got the added stress of being near a HAS-res. Right, little one, let's see if you can bring us a little bit of luck.
Prospect limpet failed. Collector limpet expired. Prospect limpet engaged. Programming limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete.
We're going to be out of luck this time.
Failed. Collector limpet expired. Prospect limpet engaged. Collector limpet expired. Asteroid scan complete.
I suppose the good thing here is that we have docking stations. And fleet carriers. We can either go here, shit, or here. Not much difference really. Oh. Shit. So if it doesn't have rearm or restock, does that include limpets? Probably go there. To a fleet carrier. Last time we hit one of these shapes, it was a core, wasn't it? I hope this one isn't. Not unless the core is bromelite, then I will explode it. Okay, this one's alright, 27.
Asteroid scan complete.
Yeah, that platform didn't have restock, not that I saw anyway. Yeah, exactly. It's not worth bothering with the subsurface ones, as you say, it's not. But, you know, the only reason I bothered with them is just to get a little bit of content variation, really. It's like if I came across a core one that was bromelite at the core, I would do it. Even though it might waste the lifetime of the limpets, but I would do it. Oh, I wish we had better percentages. No, I'll wait until I'm done with this one. Actually, I suppose if I start working on a asteroid and deplete it to say 80%, and then I deploy a prospector somewhere else, that 80% is going to stay at 80%, isn't it? Because if I don't even know how to phrase it, it's so complicated. But I was going to say, if the better yield doesn't hold after you prospect somewhere else, then the 80% number will change to a different one. It has to. And because it won't, it must hold. If you get lost, don't worry, I'm lost as well. But I know what I mean. Right, so again we've lost a prospector for no reason. Go get some. At least I'm a good distance away for now. With all those big chunks coming up. Yeah, I think if you're doing normal mining without the repeater, I think that the overlapping hotspots might serve you well. But with this thing, it's stripping so fast and ripping off so many big chunks. I don't see where the advantage is going to be. I really don't. As long as you bring enough limpets. How are we doing, by the way? Okay. Alright. That's a good hit, 25. It's better than 16%. Let me shift over here. I've got to be so careful where I park. Oh, okay, I see where the limpets are now. And bring it down somewhere like here. Okay, they're rotating now, so they're done. Where's the prospector? Go get them. We haven't picked up anything else, right? Nope, just bromelite. Because what's this one? Hydrogen oh no, we definitely took hydrogen peroxide off the list. Did that quite early on, I think. Right, let's just rotate, get the belly under, and how about that guy? Oh, baby, this is better.
Asteroid scan.
And we barely have to move for this one. This will certainly help us fill up. We've got 25 limpets left. I don't suppose we could make 3 hits in a row, could we? Absolutely. Come on. Just bromelite on its own. High percentage. 3 in a row. Fuck this prospector, man. Send another one. These prospectors, why do they fail? What are the circumstances surrounding the death of prospector limpets? We're not hitting asteroids. We got another one. And we haven't come, like, we've released prospectors while like 5 or 6 collectors have been delivering. And it managed to get out. So I don't know what the hell is going on. Well, the fact that we just hit almost like 3 in a row here. 3 high percentage bromelites in a row helps with the ratio of cargo to limpets remaining. I don't want to be that way around. Good, good, that's brought it up. Keep going, keep pushing. It's gonna work out okay. Yep, at this rate it's gonna work out fine. If we can keep this rate up. You're not gonna block that asteroid, are you? Let me go down. Right. Prospector. Go. Okay. We heard the beep. Sometimes we don't get the beep, and I don't know why. Let's follow him just in case he makes a success. 5, not interested really.
Asteroid scan complete. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
Beep.
Collector limpet expired. Prospector limpet failed.
No beep. But it's still ejected. What the hell? Yeah. 20.3. I'll take it. Which is the flatter side. It doesn't have a flat side, does it? No. We'll take this sticky out bit at the bottom. Whoa, I just got underneath it, didn't I? Wow, I'm trying to counter rotate, you know, like a telescope does to counter rotate the Earth. Try and keep it still. Well, we're shoveling this stuff in now. We've got 12 limpets remaining. And yeah, about 30 something to go. 34 to go now. God, it's picked up all that already. Okay. I don't mind rotating ones. I just, whichever one my brain says go for. Please don't tell me I've done this one already. What we on? 293.
Engaged.
Bollocks.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone.
Beep.
Prospector limpet failed.
Oh, 31. Coolio. I'll take it. Finally, we got one in the 30s. That's going to help. 291 it was, right? Before we started? Okay. I know exactly what I'm prospecting next. Those two that we've got down to the left of us. this one, and this one. I can probably get this one from here. My mining volley reaches it, look.
Programming limpet drone. Prospect limpet failed.
16.6. Okay, we'll go for it.
At maximum capacity. Asteroid scan complete.
Okay, so cargo hold is full, but it has to fill this up yet. Doesn't take long to do that. Okay. Do we wait for some collectors to die? How much have we got? Because what I don't want to do is get rid of 9 limpets and then suddenly I get 9 collectors dying in a row. I do not want to do that in there. I'm going to prospect this one.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Prospect limpet failed.
So now both have been prospected. If this is a good hit, okay, that should be enough then.
Asteroid scan complete.
What the hell do we do now? If I get rid of these limpets, then the limpets that we have got to pick this up before they die. Don't die on me, limpets. Is it? Jesus, we don't even need the other one. All we need is this full up. That's it. It's done it. Okay, refinery is full. Cargo is full. And we had that one still to go. Crazy. There's so much. Can't it stay here for for we come back and get it? No. Right.
Error. Deploy cargo patch.
I wish I could. Any bright ones? This is really full, isn't it? I mean, it's a lot more dense than usual. And anyway, even if we found a core asteroid, we couldn't do nothing with it because we need a prospector on it, and we don't have. So let's get the hell out. And plot the route back, which should still be 2 jumps, and just hope that those dots that were on the screen are not ships. No, they're not. Well, there you go, 3 loads, and that should get us to the end of the K on rank. It had all 3? Okay. I didn't see it. Thank you, Gray. Yeah, we didn't do too bad. Those last few asteroids that we picked up were really good. We got lucky at the end. I think we hit about, what was it, 4 out of 5 or something, where it was a high concentrate of, well, high for bromelite anyway, you know, and we found a few on their own. At the beginning I thought we weren't going to make it with the amount of cargo that we had, but versus the amount of limpets left. But that little hole at the end there, that really helped. But 322, oh wait a minute, yes, 322 multiplied by 3, 966, that should just scrape us into the top 75. I'm going to have a look and see if the numbers changed. It used to be 878 was the minimum, and now it's, oh bollocks, now it's 1004. That number's going to go up quick because people are ravaging over this one. Not like the other one where it got off to a slow start. This one's in full swing. Jeez. Well, I say 8,000 contributors. There's actually 7,999 contributors. So whoever joins the CG next is going to be the 8,000th contributor. Well, once they bring a load back. Yeah, Jesus Christ. So it's, yeah, the minimum's gone from 878 to 1004 just while I've been streaming. So I'm not going to make it. I would have to do another run to make top 75. Sorry, I'm not paying attention at all. Yeah, I'm gonna have to work harder to stay in the. I'm gonna have to work harder to stay in the top 75, I think, than I did to stay in the top 25 of the previous one. It might turn out that way.
Docking request granted.
I think I dethrottled way too late. Oh, well, where are you going? Up, 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 up. Come on then. This is my maximum vertical thrust, guys. Oh, there we go. Sometimes when you do vertical thrust, it just does nothing. It barely moves. You have to release it and then press it again to make it work.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
What the hell was that then? Did I accidentally release a heatsink at some point? Oh no, it was displacement missiles for subsurface. Okay. Surely I'm going to get allied now. No?
Incoming.
Yes, I had to sell the others. I had to sell the final 6 though to get it. Where are we? Allied. Yes, we're an ally of Brewer. I haven't even looked in my assignments yet for power play. Not that I'll be doing them. So, what are we doing on Sunday, guys? Do I mine to get myself in that top 75, or do we go exploring? Okay, there's the wow, okay. That increase was it's gone a little bit more beyond the letter K than I thought it did. So we've only got that bit to go. We could actually hit Elite 3 on the next run. It's possible. It's either going to do it or it's going to get super freaking close. Oh, there you go. Wow, that was late. Sorry, I'm talking about something else. Just looking at the screen here. MCL. That was late. Jeez. Better late than never, though. Good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. I can de-stress now. Yeah, guys, I don't know. I mean, I know it's kind of silly, but we went from there. Nah. If you take this down from where we were, which was here, to there, is the mouse to the end of that white line? It's about the same, isn't it? Oh, it's going to be so freaking close. Do we mind? We mind? Yeah. Mind the toast rack, yeah. Oh, are you leaving, Robert? Okay, take care, man. Wise, sorry, I can't see. Is it Wise Looks? Deliver a load of cobalt since they count for the same amount. Yeah, I mean, that would be quicker, wouldn't it? Should we just go grab a load of cobalt? I wonder how up to date Inara is, because people are going to be stripping the crap out of it everywhere. Yeah, we could just go and get a belly full of cobalt, and not necessarily for the extra money, but well, actually, yeah, for the extra money, because the more money we make, the more chance we've got of slipping into Elite 3 here. Yeah, okay, let's try. What do we need? Inara. Where do I go here? Oh, here we go. I got it. What are we looking for? Why am I lost on it? Ah, there it is. Have they changed? No, okay. I want to buy cobalt. Near star system. How did you know? It already got HIP 90578 in there. Okay. Well, apparently there's a decent supply in a system that's 5 light years away. Now this is where I want my system to appear, on here, where you can buy cobalt from my system, because then I get people coming over and buying and helping my economy out. But I don't think I sell cobalt. I don't see my system on here. Damn it. Although I am sorted into distance, and I haven't got to that distance yet. I wonder if I am on there. No one's going to go to my system. Alright, so apparently there is 13... Right, it says updated now. Right now. So apparently there's 13,179 cobalt. We have to land, but it's in Mechanine City. We have to land though. Let's go. So we're going to make a bit less money. Instead of 100 million, we're going to make 72. So we might need 2 trips. So, but it's right here. It's literally here. Let's do cobalt. So no mining involved. You'll be pleased to hear. But yeah, we definitely have not made the top 75. And even if I do just now, I mean, give it 24 hours. I'll have dropped out again. So if it's going to be that much hard work to get in the top 75, or well, more effort, the top 10 commanders, man, are going to be, they're going to have to really go at it. But someone has to be in the top 10, right? No matter how little you mine, there's going to be a top 10. Yeah, well, we'll see how long it takes just to go grab this cobalt and back. Because how long was a mining thing? I've done 3 mining runs. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I've been yapping for, say, 45 minutes of that. I don't know. Even at conservative, it hasn't. Well, no, it's not an hour a run, is it? It's felt like an hour, but it hasn't been. Right, so we're going to McLaren City. Why has Bruce Springsteen just come into my head? What's the one he does? Atlantic City. What's that? Last night in Atlantic City. What's the Bruce Springsteen one? Something last night in Atlantic City. I don't know. Anyway. There you go. Something Philly last night, is that right? I don't know. Might be getting confused. Good song though. Yes. Oh, that's the line. Well, they blew up the Chicken Man in Philly last night. Yeah, Atlantic City, Bruce Springsteen. Thank you. So it just popped into my head because of McLaren City. Told you my brain works weird. Good song that. Imagine. I need to write a new song. Let me come up with some lyrics. What the hell are you smoking to come up where your first line is, well, they blew up the Chicken Man in Philly last night. So it must have been, the Chicken Man must have been like a takeaway or something, food place in Philadelphia that got blown up. And he's written about that. Because you don't just come out without random, do you? And then the next line is, now they blew up his house too. The poor bastard. You notice that though, if you look at some song lyrics, it's like, what are you talking about? Like, some of them just don't make freaking sense. I suppose sometimes it might mean something to somebody, like the artist, it might mean something, but yeah, load up fleet carriers. Or even still, if you can find places that have got like a crap load, like over 1,000, easy over 1,000 cobalt, and you've got your little Panther clipper there handy with 1,000 tons of frickin', dude, I mean, just one run in my Panther clipper with I think my Panther clipper is 960 tons. One run in that, and it's hello 210 million or something around that. Yeah, 210, 215 million or something. I don't know what it would be. It would cost me probably, a third of that, I guess. No, what was it? I don't know. Somebody on the chat mentioned how much they paid and how much they got back. So yeah, maybe it cost me 20 million to buy it all. And then 200 and something million back. Yeah, exactly, great, as you said above, doing it in a Panther. it's just finding the place that definitely has the supply you need to fill it up. It might be worth going back to Trailblazer Dream or something. Can you get ships brought over and have my Panther Clipper transported over? Mafia. Oh, the Mafia killing Phil the Chicken Man tester. Oh, right. Yeah, you see, I knew it would have something to do with something. I remember, God, how old would I have been? I don't know, in my 30s maybe. I remember being in a traffic jam and I had Bruce Springsteen on, probably on cassette back then, or if not on, just going on to CDs in my car. And it was that 57 channels and there's nothing on, you know, that album. Yeah, 57 channels and nothing on. I think Atlantic City might have been on the album as well. God, the stuff I used to listen to back then though. I would listen to Joe Cocker as well back then. When the night calls. Is it calls or falls? When the night falls or when the night calls? Yeah, one of that. Anyway, that one. And when I used to go for a drive up to see, I used to go for a drive in Spain to go and see family. I had on, there was one, it was night time, perfect time to put this on. Just easy listening music was what I wanted, right? Because it just been a hell of a day. I was on my way home, on my way home, or going, well, either night time, and just Randy Crawford on, doing the Rainy Night in Georgia, just as I'm cruising down the Spanish motorway. It's a rainy night in Georgia, and it's just like, yeah, man, this is cool. And it was really nice. I remember having those on. I had all sorts of music, picking Dire Straits, Foreigner, White Snake. Didn't really matter, as long as it sounded good. Right, let's get some Cobaltio. Metallica. Oh, the only one of Metallica I know is the famous one, Nothing Else Matters. It's the only one I know from Metallica, and that's a freaking great song. Hell is worth all that. Natural habitat, just a rhyme without a reason. Yep. I'm sure it means something to someone. Right, what are we looking at? Commodities. We want to buy cobalt. Please tell me you have what they said you have. Oh, you've got more. Panther Clipper, please. Somebody ship it here. I'm only I feel so bad. I'm only picking up 322. Okay, cost me 1.1 million.
Cargo hold.
At maximum capacity. We're not going to get that back though. I mean, we're not going to get so much back as we got before. It depends how much profit we make. But, and as Kim Kardashian would say, if this is a big but. No, this is a big but. If we come down, where are you, you big behemoth of a thing? 37 minutes. Right. 7.3 million it'll cost me to bring this thing here. This is my livery that's on it at the moment. It doesn't know whether it wants to be a squatting frog, Thunderbird 2, or what the hell it wants to be. Right, here. What's my cargo? 960. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I'm just thinking if I do manage to get top 75. No, I can't put any. You see, this is what it is. The Mark II cargo rack, they go in dedicated slots, correct? An 8 and a 7. So they must be dedicated slots, right? But an engineered one, a pre-engineered one, is a standard cargo rack that's been engineered upwards. See, this is the same as this, only instead of 256, it's 384. And this, instead of 128, it's 192. But there's no spare 5s here to put another, like there's, yeah, I mean there is, because look, this is set up as a mining ship. Remember we set it up as a mining ship before the prospector arrives? Well, I'll be honest, I don't think this needs to be a frickin' mining ship anymore. I think this little prospector does the job. So I could remove the multi-Olympic controller from here. And the fighter hangar. And just put cargo bays. Or go shieldless, yeah. You could actually go shieldless, because if you're picking up from a ground station and then delivering onto a fleet carrier, there's no mail slot to go through. And besides, even if there was, I have an advanced docking computer which does it for me anyway. So yeah, you could. Anyway, let's see how much profit we make on this Cobalt. We have a full... There's no way to squeeze any in the refinery either. Come on, fingers. Right, that's what... No, I'm not going to say that. Right, let's go. And we'll drop them off here. So 1.1 million it cost me, so I've got a feeling I'm not going to be making a lot of money. Wait, are we actually pointing at the next system? We are. God. Well, we're not getting out normally then. We'll have to go out this way. Mechanine. Mechanine? Yeah, Mechanine. I'm going with Mechanine. Wait a minute. Where are you pointing? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I think I'm about a jump, or at least 2 jumps maximum, away from my system. Yeah, shields for interdiction. But surely you have more chance of escaping interdiction if you have SCO. Because I don't think the AI have got it, and the only time they catch you, if you're out of range of their interdictor, the only time they can ever catch you is when you're slowing down before you drop out, and they can catch you up then, and then they can tether onto you and with their invisible Wonder Woman rope, the truth rope, and then they pull you in. That's how I visualize the interdictor, as it's like an invisible rope, like a tractor beam kind of deal. It won't let you go. Top 50 with 5,500. Yeah, you see, I made less than that on the last CG, and I was in the top 25 quite comfortably. Yes, Gray, I agree. But you don't need to transfer between ships though, because the prospector can be there prospecting, right, finding the good asteroids, and then it goes in with its little mining repeater, drills everything out, and then the Panther Clipper is stood there with as many collector limpets out as it can, and it'll go and collect them, won't it? I mean, if another ship mines bits off, won't the collectors still go and collect what's out there? They will, right? They'll still go and collect the bits, even though another ship mined it. So the Panther Clipper would have the collectors and pick up all the stuff, and then yeah. Yes, Mark, you're right. Yeah, this is traders and mining both. This one, I hadn't realised that at first. I thought cobalt could be mined, but obviously not. I love the sound of these engines, man. It sounds like, you know, when, imagine if you opened a car window at 200 miles an hour, halfway, the sound of the wind buffeting, like really hard, or if you're in a convertible and you got that wind buffeting sound, that's what this sounds like when it's making a turn. It's brutal, man, and I love it. The engines are so like raw. Okay, let's see how much profit we make off this. If it's not a lot, then it might be quicker to mine. See, look at the difference in the price. It's piddle. It's not. It's 10 times less. 10 million. Just not worth it. But what it might do, that 10 million might have pushed that trade rank line progress just a little bit more forwards, enough so that when I do another mining run, it'll tip me into Elite 3. You know, like a little top up kind of thing. Let's see if it's moved at all. I'm going to try and, oh, I haven't got a cursor, have I? Okay, I'm going to put my finger where the bar is. Middle of my finger, right there. Okay, now am I going to do this with one hand? That's what he said. Right, let's go there. Use the cursor keys. There we go. Well, it's moved, but we're talking like a couple of millimeters. But I think that's enough. That's enough. Look at how wide the letter N is on rank. It's that, yeah. What remains is narrower. One more 322 tons of bromellite and we're Elite 3. Definitely. However, though, because we dropped 322 tons on, never mind about the money, we're in the top 75. Boom! But has it changed? Last time the minimum was what, 1,004, I said? Let's see what it is now. Yeah, it was 1,004. Is it still? It is. So I'm in by 302. So for profit, wait a minute though. Yes, for profit and rank, you would go with mining. To get you into the top 25, that works based on units you collect. So then you would get a Panther Clipper and go hauling. Yes, because so what I could do is just get the Panther Clipper and just do 10 runs with that with Cobalt, because the top 25 minimum is 8,448. So I would kit out the Panther Clipper, take off all the mining stuff, and just equip it with cargo and get over 1,000 on it, and then we can do, because I would at least want to do 1,000 tons or units as they call it now at a time, and then I would have to do 6 or 7 runs to just scrape into top 25, but that will be a lot faster. It won't, because of the profit, which is not much, it's not going to help my rank that much. So yeah, mining is basically for profit and rank. Big money, big ranking. I started today with 15 million straight, 15 million zero something, and now I'm 15, so yeah, 320 something million I've made today. 300 million. It's not, yeah, 300 million I've made. It's not too shabby. Damn, I want to do another mining run and do the Elite 3. Alright. If you permit me, I'll need to go make a cup of tea, guys, and get one of my Mr. Kipling blackcurrant and apple things. Cakes. And we'll do one more and we'll grab Elite 3 tonight. What do you think? I was gonna call it a day there, but I'm definitely gonna make Elite 3 on the next run. I'm convinced. You guys here for it? Are we going to do another one? Hold on. Inara. No, I don't want that. Let's have a look. Mining. Go for it. Yeah, let's go for it. So, let's go into hotspots. Let's go and search for bromellite. Pepsi Light. They don't do a Pepsi Light. It's Coca-Cola Light. Do they do a Coca-Cola Light? It's a rip-off, man. It's not light. It weighs exactly the same as the other stuff. Right, so we are in HIP 905780708. I don't know where we are. 90578. Okay, so I did have it right. HIP 90578, bromellite, and we've got yeah, the one where we just came from, D6112, that had the 3 hotspots. That kind of worked out. Did it work out okay? First one did. Yeah, we'll go back to the first one that we did today. So let's get prepped, and then if you don't mind just waiting 2 minutes while my kettle boils. It doesn't take long, it's a fast kettle. Right, so first thing, grab in here, go into the map, plonk this in. That was stupid. Should have got the limpets first. I fancy getting like 110 limpets just to make sure I can come back with a full load. But if necessary, if it comes to that, I will synth limpets if I have to. All right. There should be compressed limpet storage containers, right? So you get 100 limpets, and then it only takes up 50 slots on the cargo. Special limpet cargo holders where they can compress them in, package them in. Anyway, stop talking crap, Rusty, and get going. So we've got that. And it's only one jump anyway, but it didn't make any freaking difference because we're running, even on a full load, we're running at 22 light years. But right now, what are we now? 26 or something? 28. Okay. Bum 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 bum. That's it. Grumpy Rattlesnake. I like that name. That's cool. How you doing, Grumpy? Just hit top 25. Wow, cool, man. That's where I want to be. I want to be where you are. 9,003. You know what I should aim for? I should set a goal. Although the thing is though, because with the frickin' the way that it progresses over time, the goalposts are going to change, aren't they? You know, the numbers that you need to get within a certain category, the top 25 or the top 50, those numbers are constantly frickin' changing all the time. So I can't just go and say, okay, here's my goal, 10,000 tons, which is twice as much as I got on the last one. And 10,000 tons with this prospector, that's a lot. That's a lot of work. Yeah. It's not like I can say, well, let's remove the frickin' ship launch fighter and put a cargo. You can't. You can't. It's so restrictive. I can't put any more cargo in this without losing something I want to keep. I would have to go mining in my Panther Clipper, which ironically is set up to mine. I just can't get out the same amount of prospectors. No collectors. I have a class 3. I don't know how many it gets out, but it's not going to gather anywhere near the speed that this thing gathers up at. When I started out with this, I was mining with 4, 5 or 6 limpets out. I didn't want to do the whole 14 in case, you know, I went through them too quickly and they expired all at the same time and stuff. But I thought, well, you know what, I'll try it that way and see how it works out. And I did that at the same time that I put the Collect Olympic controller on the same fire group as the laser, and then bought a separate Prospect Olympic controller, because that was a sticking point. If you had all 14 collectors out, you couldn't put a Prospector out with the same multi-Olympic controller because there was no more room to do it. So I've got a separate Prospect Olympic controller on this ship, so I can bring out as many Prospectors as the hell I want while I've got maximum collectors out, and it works beautifully. It really does. No matter how much crap is being mined off a rock, the collector limpets have got them all hoovered up in like 30 seconds. It seriously doesn't take them long. This ship's brilliant, man. Can you imagine a big version of this? Like if a Type 11 had a baby with a Panther Clipper, frickin' hell, man. It'd be... they'd have to utterly change the goalposts Well, those numbers that we see to make it into top 25 and how many you need to collect to do it, those numbers would be just astronomical, and people in smaller little ships wouldn't be able to make the goals. They'd have to keep up with everybody else and go out and buy a Panther miner or whatever the hell it would be called, a Panther prospector. Oh my god, can you imagine that? A Panther prospector. So it's like a Panther clipper, same ship, except it has got the special modules for the biddly bing, the pew pew, the repeater. It's got that for the repeater and the multi-Olympic controller, the new one, the Mark II. Oh Christ. If you could fit a Mark II Olympic controller and a repeater in a Panther clipper, that's it. You're mining 1,000 tons. Oh, Frontier, come on, make it happen. Do a Type 11, a Panther prospector. Why can't we do that? Why can't you have the same ship but with different roles? You know, so you've got like a Panther combat ship or whatever, just with some, it's the same ship but with some slight, the internals are different every time. Just it's the same ship but internals are different, just a little bit. Look how many hard points the Panther clipper's got. It's got freaking loads of them. You could easily stick a repeater on there and a displacement and a seismic. Well, they go on any slot anyway, but the repeater, you'd have to have a mounting point for it, I suppose. But the Mark II Olympic controller, that'd be enough. Just put a Mark II Olympic controller on, 14 limpets out and a couple of mining lasers on it, and you'd be good to go. The new Arc ships are already too overpowered, are they? Are they any good? You're talking about the pre-built ones, right? The ones that Frontier built. I don't know. I've never thought to buy one because I always... It's like a PC. You know, I don't know if I would be... Unless it was perfectly spec'd. Because don't even get me started on PCs. See, I see these PCs and they're spec'd nice, but I prefer to get an empty box and buy all the components and spec it literally custom made as I want it. I see some, like, talking to PCs, I see some, because you're going through social media and stuff and you see them advertised, and you get these PCs advertised for £2.5. I saw one for £3,495, and there was another one for £2,500. Now they were highly spec'd. The 2,500 was something like an AMD 9800 XD, something like, or 3D, whatever. No, 9800X 3D, something like this. Great chip, or whatever. Yeah, it was something. It was a good spec AMD chip. Graphics card was a 5080, right, which is around the same speed as a 5070 Ti. The only difference is, if you're a video editor, you would choose the 5080 because it's got twin decoders on the thing, which is great for video editing. And so I thought, okay, lovely spec GPU, lovely spec CPU, nice motherboard. It's got, I don't know whether, I can't remember if it came with SSD or M.2s or whatever, NVMEs, whatever you call them, those. But that machine and the one that cost $3,500, both of them came with 32 megs of RAM. What the fuck? 64? Hello? You know, that most people, they obviously think most people don't need 64 gigs of RAM, and technically, yeah. But look at me, like Flight Simulator. When I went up from 32 gigs of RAM to 64, it got rid of all the little stuttery bit that I used to get little stutters. They're all gone. I don't get it now when I switch view around and stuff. And for AI stuff, if you're doing AI image generation, the more RAM and the more VRAM, the better. Why are you paying $3,500 for a 5090 and a top-end AMD or Intel chip with only 32 megs of RAM? What the guys? I'm just gonna make a cup of tea and then we'll do the last run. I'll be probably 2 minutes. So yeah, 64 gig, guys. How long that take? I don't know. Watching YouTube, Discord, playing Elite. System's only using 15. Yeah. Elite doesn't consume much, but Flight Sim is like, give me all your RAM! Whether it's VRAM or whatever. Yeah, VRAM, it consumes a lot. I think I've seen 12, 13 gig of VRAM be consumed by Flight Sim. My graphics card's only got like 12 gig on it. What's a 5090? Is it 24 or 32 gigs of VRAM? Have a look. 5090 is a monster. Yeah, 32 gigs of DDR7, and you're going to put 32 gigs of RAM on that same PC? Apparently there's been talk of reports of prototype RTX 5090s with 128 gig of VRAM on them, but they are not officially released and are based on mods and experimental memory modules. VRAM. Flight Sim demands a lot of VRAM, and so does like AI, image generation. The more VRAM you can throw at it, the better. But I don't think I would ever pay $3.5 grand for a PC that's coming with 32. My volume's lower. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably, I don't know. I'm looking directly at the mic, but I'm looking at a different screen. Can you hear me okay? Because the mixer looks like it's okay. I can put it up louder. Hold on. What about now? Hang on, I'm going to lean back. Right, this is my usual gaming position. Oh. Right, can my brain stand this? Another run. Here we go.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Because I started the stream quite kind of early for me, it's amazing that it's only just gone 9 PM. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's what this mic is. I'm not sure. If you want to look it up, it's a Samson, as in Samson and Delilah, not Samsung. Samson G-Track. So yeah, so that's just the letter G and then track. Samson G-Track. That's what I have in front of me. Normally it's pretty okay if I just turn my head, and because my voice is still kind of close to it, but I have it bent backwards so it's not sitting too high, because it's I need the arm thing, you know, the bendy arm thing. But hold on. Sorry. I just saw the price of that card. Fuck off. That's ridiculous. They're talking about this non-released 5090 that's had modifications done to it. Nvidia GeForce GTX 5090 gets 128 gigabyte VRAM capacity mod. Okay. The price tag. It's not. I don't think they're going to release it, but I don't know. Who's going to pay that? Fuck, you know, $13,000. $13,000. The problem is how fast technology gets old. Do you remember when I have a 3080 Ti, right? Do you remember when the 3080 Ti was the king shit in its day? I mean, obviously the 3090 was, but 3080 Ti was amazing. And I remember streaming when I had a 1080 or a 2080 and saying, oh God, what I wouldn't give for a 3080 Ti. Awesome, awesome. I was never greedy going for wanting the 3090. The 3080 Ti just would have, like now, you know, I'd be quite happy with a 5070 Ti. I don't know, 5090 is just like, it's like the difference between buying a, you know, a nice car and a supercar. The supercar's out of your reach, forget it. Never going to happen. So don't even consider it. But yeah, I mean, and now here I am, I've got a 3080 Ti. And it's great. You know, it only struggles on Flight Sim because I say struggles, it doesn't. I managed to get through with it, but it's under the most strain with Flight Sim because that's really heavy. But even then, on the new Sim Update 4, which is coming out, they have managed to optimize it even more, get the frame time down, which has increased frame rates by quite a bit apparently. And then it has new revised night lighting as well, which is good. Mighty Agoo, hello. How are you? Is that what it is? GPU virtualization. 13,000 for a graphics card. Christ on a cracker. Who's buying that? You know? And then you buy it, and then it's like, oh, Nvidia's just announced the 6090. But yeah, if you're doing those render farm things or whatever, what have you said, all those Bitcoin mining, whatever the hell those things do, people would pay those kind of prices, I guess. That's ridiculous though. It's like paying all that money for an iPhone, the latest iPhone. Give it 2 years. You know, there'll be 1 or 2 more iPhones out there which are newer. And you'll be out of date. Alright, where's me hotspots? Why haven't they come back to me? Jimmy. I am in the right place, yes? D6117. D6117 A5A ring. Yeah. How come it hasn't remembered my my hotspots, baby? Weird. You're making me do it again.
Surface scan complete.
Surface scan, what was it? Oh, I can't remember the message now. Is it something like surface scan completed by 50%? Is it something? Can't remember. Oh, God. Right, in we go. Haven't sold the system data? Oh, you mean the cartography data? That stuff? Really? That affects it? Okay. Let's see if we can get into this white strip here. Or maybe this thicker one. Oh, come on, brain. You can handle one more run, come on. Okay, in. Bang. All right. Not weapons, what would you call it? Hard points deployed. There's a juicy one. Reduce to 50, please. Programming limpid drone. You have to make the R in drone sound a little bit like a W. Programming limpid drone. Oh, nothing. Nothing, boy. Good start. Ooh, don't. Oh, I thought I was going to lose that prospector there. Well, damn, that's not a good start.
Asteroid scan complete.
Asteroid scan complete. Oops.
Prospector limpet failed.
I wonder if my tire's still inflated. Oh, hello, we got something. Right. Let's go.
Asteroid scan complete.
Will you stop rotating a minute while I can see how you're rotating? There we go. Doesn't make sense, does it? No, right, go. We did open the cargo scoop. Yeah, I did. Too much dust, man. Oops, forgot the pips. I have to say that the dust cloud effect is really good. The only thing I've got it to compare it with is in sim racing when you lock up the brakes and you get the smoke coming off the brakes. There's a lot of sims which don't do the smoke very well. Le Mans Ultimate does it really nicely. Or the rain spray. So like if you know you're following a car in the rain and you got that nice spray, it's essentially just particles, isn't it? It's particle physics. And in comparison with those, because in terms of locking the brakes and the smoke coming off the wheels and the rain spray, Le Mans Ultimate does it better, I think, than any other sim at the moment. But using those same particle physics, it's made me realize how difficult it has been for other sims to make it look just, you know, as realistic as possible. So when I look at this here and I see the dust coming off these asteroids and the smoke and the way that the particles are acting, it's really, really good. Look at that, the way the clouds just dissipate. Look. Mind you, that one doesn't look so good. Is it going to dissipate properly? Yeah. I think getting the particle physics to look nice is not that easy. But they've done a good job here on this. Because you don't get to see it too much, I don't think, in this game, particle physics. But you get to see it there. Anyway, I'm yapping again. Some of it's like in the F1 games, it's faked. The spray is kind of faked to make it's dumbed down to make it easier for drivers, players. Oh, I've just released 2 prospectors instead of... What a dick. All I wanted to do was target it and I pressed the release button.
Prospector limpet engaged.
God, my head's getting funny, guys. I don't think I'm going to last the distance. Yeah, in the...
Prospector limpet failed.
What was I going to say? Yeah, in the F1 game, normally if you're driving behind an F1 car in the rain, you can't see anything. Like, it's just, forget it. You can't see anything. If it's heavy rain, the spray's way too much because the tires are just clearing, I don't know, is it 40 or 80 litres of water per second? It's crazy. So in the F1 game, what they did, they made it so that no matter how much it was raining, you could always see the cars in front. Well, that's not right. Yeah, I guess that's right, Mark, yeah. But this smoke, I mean, you can see how fine the particles are on the smoke. It looks, graphically, it looks really good. Like I say, this sim racing is the only thing I've got to compare it to, really. Because even you see, unless you use a mod, an add-on, a paid add-on, when you start up an engine in Flight Sim or something, there's none of that little puff of smoke that comes out the back until the jet gets up to temperature and stuff. But you can get paid add-ons that will simulate that. I don't know if it works in 2024 though, in Flight Sim 24. I think it works in the old one. They haven't done it. I think it's called SimFX 42 or something like that. I don't know. And they simulate that. So like when the plane lands in the rain, you get the spray off the wheels and stuff like that. Yeah. And also the wind vortices coming in on the fan blades. You get to visualize that with this add-on. But it doesn't happen in the actual sim. But there you go. Like it doesn't come with the sim. Which is... But should it?
Prospector limpet engaged.
Is it me, or is this prospector showing the details of the asteroid before it impacts? I've noticed it a couple of times now, and I'm just thinking maybe it's just me. Let's see if the prospector's details comes up before it actually makes contact. Let's see. I don't think I can do this run, guys. My eyes are just, my head's freaking out here. Here we go. No, that was perfect. Perfectly timed.
Asteroid scan complete.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to call it a day, guys. I think I'm gonna pick this up and then just. I can't stay in the ring though, because when I come back in the game, if I'm in the ring, I'm gonna have pilots. Don't know where. I've just suddenly got this headache, man. I think because I left the screen and went to make a cup of tea. I took my head out of the game. X-Flight. Oh, X-Plane? You know, I bought X-Plane 10, I think it was. I bought X-Plane 10, but I didn't do the... I can't even remember if they offered it. I didn't do the upgrade to 11 or 12. It's looking pretty good now, though. It doesn't match the graphics of Flight Sim. But it's got some good planes, you know, study level planes. It's got some good study level planes for it, from what I can gather. I think there's a nice 737 for X-Plane, isn't there? It's done by a, isn't it? But done by a modder, beginning with Z or something. Z or X or something like that. Z. Yeah. Yeah, it's got some good stuff. But I tell you what I'd like to do though is put X-Plane 10 back in. Get it, because I still have the CD somewhere in its original packaging. Install X-Plane 10. Obviously the graphics are going to be a bit less, but it does have a decent Boeing or Airbus, probably Boeing, because when I played X-Plane last time, I had no clue. You know, sit me in the cockpit of a cold and dark Boeing, and I'm like, yeah, what do you press? What do you do first? Where do you put the keys? I had no idea at all. Things have changed since then, though, and I'd like to just try a flight in a different sim with a plane that I'm familiar with now. But does it must do, right? X-Plane must. Can you import sim brief flight plans into X-Plane? You can, can't you? Because you can certainly export them into X-Plane format. Yeah. Yeah, I watched a lot of training flight, or let's say tutorials, how to start this up and how to start up a Airbus and stuff. I learned a lot from YouTube. Yeah. But I used to go to the channels where it was real pilots flying these simulated planes, you know? Because where are you going to learn it better from a real pilot? If you watch people like me who aren't real pilots, you end up with people saying, you know, like myself, I'll probably say, you press this next. I don't quite know what this does, but blah, 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 blah. So yeah, well, I want to know what it does. And a real world pilot will tell you.
Docking request granted.
Yeah, FMS, yeah. It's a little bit pricey as well, though, just like Flight Sim, isn't it? X-Plane. I don't know if there's any upgrade path from 10 to 12. Oh, don't hit the tower. Man, if that had been my Anaconda, I would have hit that. Or the Panther Clipper, because they just take ages to slow down.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
All right. Yeah, it would definitely be interesting to try a different sim. Just as a test, see how I go. Thing is, I'm kind of really comfortable with the Flight Sim 24 because I've got Beyond ATC and it's just comfortable. It's nice. I didn't pick up a lot, guys. 51. Oh, that's not too shabby. All the fives. Almost. I'm not creating chaos, quite the opposite. Not today, anyway. Right, I think I'll leave those on board. In fact, what I will do, try and avoid putting 200 limpets in. we'll get this restocked up. And I don't think I'll have done much to the trade rank, to be honest, but certainly it'll make it just enough of a difference so that I can be certain that the next full cargo hold is going to rank me up into the next trade rank. Now what? Yeah, you said that before. Okay. So where are we? Yeah. Yeah, easily. Easily. I'm convinced now. One more run and we're into Elite 3. For sure. Follow me. Is it helmet always on? Emergencies only. How cool could I possibly look? Yeah. Do you think in the year 33, whatever the hell it is, 3311 or whatever, I don't know where we are now, we're gonna have shades like this still? Failure, so 2025. Right, guys. I'm going to call it a night. Thank you for being here. Thanks for your time. And I'll be back as we try and stay in the top 75. Which, yeah, we're decently in now. By this time tomorrow, we might drop out. But we'll just keep chasing it, and it shouldn't be too difficult to stay in. And unfortunately, we can't bring... Oh, I haven't cashed in all of my bounties yet. Unfortunately, we can't bring the Panther Clipper to this fleet carrier. But we know what's next door, right? Is my system. So I could bring my Panther Clipper down to Rusty Dog Orbital. So it's here to do some cobalty stuff. Just to push me up into the... Keep me in the top 75, top 50. Do a couple of runs in that. Because one run of cobalt in the Panther Clipper, sorry, is like doing 3 mining runs worth in terms of the CG. Right, in terms of like the amounts you need. It's like doing 3 mining runs. So I could do one of those and then get some mining done just to keep myself topped up. And if I ever find myself on the precipice of dropping out or something, I can always use the Panther to get cobalt and stuff. Oh, you're trade 3 as well? Yeah. A lot of people have ranked up elite trade, you know, just from doing these CGs. And yeah, oh, let's sell all of our data if we can. There we go. These are too close. So that data that we got, the hotspots, that's this system here, D6112. We can't sell that. We need to go further afield. So I would probably go to here, D6108, and get the Panther Clipper brought in. I should do it now, really. Shall we? Quickly do it, guys, before I sign off, because that way at least I can bring it over here, and then when I start the next stream, it's here ready. Let's just quickly do that before I sign off. Sign off. Sorry. If you've been exploring, you'll know what I mean.
Released. Engines engaged.
Yeah, look, it's 26. just within our jump range. Yeah, I mean, the credits is because they've upped the payouts by 10 times on the Bromolite. They haven't done it with a Cobalt though. I don't know if that was a mistake, but they haven't done it with a Cobalt. Can you imagine though, if they did it with a Cobalt? Jesus Christ. People bringing back like 1,000 tons. Good night, Commander Castlelis. Have a good evening. And yeah, I don't know if you're still here, Gray, but yeah, I'm still here just for now. Let's just get this to, I don't know where I am. There we go, we're targeted.
Warning. Operating beyond safety limits.
005. Nope. So I'll get the Panther Clipper brought here because it's literally next door. What do you think of the new mining ships that they have for sale? Yeah, the one I'm in right now, the T11. I haven't seen the spec of the ones that they've got. You know, the ones that they've got pre-built. Because I just bought the stock one on its own and built it up myself to my own spec. But now that I've done that, it's fantastic. I love it. Yeah, I think it's a great little mining ship. Very capable, but it's very much dedicated to mining. Obviously, you can do what you want with it. You can do other things with it. But it is a very dedicated mining ship, the way they've got it laid out. And it's bloody effective. And the new mining tools that go with it, they're just great. The mining repeater thing is brilliant. If I could change the mining repeater just a little bit, if I could tweak it, I would make it work from like a kilometer away as opposed to 500 meters, or maybe just 750 or 800 meters, something like that, and let it be so good that you can be a kilometer away. But of course, then you've got the issue of that your limpets have to travel further. So I don't know, but either that or just add one more class 5 or class 6 slot in the optional internals. Just one. Only because they've got a couple of restricted, you know, slots in there. Yeah, I never did see that, Gray. You know the issue. I never saw what it looked like. So I'm not really sure how it looked before. I can kind of imagine, but right now it doesn't bother me. The way that if they've clearly fixed it, and in its current guise, it doesn't bother me at all. But I can imagine that thing flashing off the windscreen the way it flashes off the side window here. Oh no, screw that, man. No. That would be awful.
Access granted. Please head directly for Bay 41.
You would think that maybe they wouldn't have to be told to fix that, right? And they would know that, oh, that looks like a little bit too disturbing, you know? But anyway.
Docking complete. Grind crew dispatched. You are
I mean, you say it's overpowered for mining, but then you could argue that the Panther's overpowered for trading. Right? I don't know. No, it's just it can pack a good mining punch for the size of the ship it is. It's not the ship that's at fault. It's the tools. You know, the volley repeater just strips asteroids quite quickly, and the fact that you can have 14 collectors out at the same time. Those two little items combined together make this ship different. It just makes mining super fast. Right, well, what are we doing? Getting the Panther Clipper brought out. Where is she? Pretty hard to miss the size of the thing. There she is. Right, it's going to cost me 8 million. I'll have to make that back in profit somewhere. If Thunderbird 2 had sex with a frog. Yeah, 40 minutes, not going to matter. Not going to be here for it. But yeah, 8 million. Considering the money we've made today, I think I can afford 8 million out of my 15.3 billion. Right, so the Panther Clipper's on its way. And we'll do some outfitting here. Hopefully, if I've got all the stuff I need. Just need a cargo rack, really. Just stick a cargo rack in there in place of the ship launch fighter, and suddenly we've got over 1,000 tons. Yeah, here you are at my orbital. Or me orbital. Well, I mean, I don't know if the Type 11 replaces everything, because you can't squeeze as much inside it as, say, a Type 9 or a Type 10. So if you've already got a Type 10 mining ship kitted out, a really nice one, the Type 11 can't touch it for, you know, cargo capacity at all. What this does is it speeds things up. It can only carry, at least I'm only carrying 322, but it gets the job done faster. That's it. It just does it quicker. It's just got, other than that, it's got the same limitations as, I don't know, even an Asp Explorer maybe? How many tons can that carry if it was a mining ship? It's just the mining tools that have put it on steroids. Because if you take away the repeater and the Mark II multi-limpet controller and just use normal mining lasers, and it's just your normal mining ship. What else has it got going for it? You've got a dedicated fighter slot, which you can't change. You've got a dedicated multi-limpet controller slot, which you can't change for anything else. Although you wouldn't have that if it didn't, if it didn't have it, to be fair. But yeah, it just becomes a normal run-of-the-mill ship. Yeah, I guess, yeah, exactly, Mark. Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, yeah. It's a very dedicated ship for mining. Yeah, so I like it though. I like it. I think they've done a good job with that. You know, like the Mandalay is not. It's not set out to be an exploration ship as such. To me, I don't know what the Mandalay was meant to be, but it makes a very damn good exploration ship. You know. So you can use it in combat, but I've had a combat Mandalay and it's not brilliant. I don't know where the Corsair fits into anything. Does it have a particular strength, really, the Corsair? Combat? I guess it depends how you outfit it and how good a pilot you are. I'm not a great pilot, you know, in combat and stuff. Like I can't go flight assist off or anything like that. 3 chairs on a floor. Yeah. Oh, the cockpit in the T11, yeah. I haven't been in VR with this yet, so I haven't had a chance to look around behind me. I know you can do it with the external cameras. So is it from here? Yeah, so you can do it from here. There you go. That's what's behind. Isn't it weird? Those chairs are behind you, and yet when you're in the cockpit looking around, it looks like they're kind of not quite side by side with you, but almost. And what do you think's coming off the back of those chairs? Those things with the little circles, the 4 circles. The hell's that on the back where the shoulders are? Is that meant to be some kind of shoulder massage thing? Do you think that would make a comfortable gaming chair? And that, no, that wouldn't work, would it? I was going to say those little circles at the top there on the headrest, those little circles, could be like a track IR kind of thing, but it wouldn't work that way, would it? But for playing Elite Dangerous on, that chair would be comfortable. Got good side bolstering. You've got your throttle and your joystick there. Yeah. Frontier should do those as gaming chairs. Do you think that if they made a gaming chair look exactly like that, would you buy one? It would have to be comfortable. It would have to be comfortable, yeah. But that looks like that's a big bulky thing, isn't it? Looks like something out of a military aircraft. What other views do we got? Yeah, those chairs are quite far back. But when you're looking around it, I don't know, it just doesn't look quite... What is that? I'm just looking at the green station, the way it's been rendered. The green holographic station. Whoa, man, that's a wide field of view there. Yeah. Look, I like in the bottom right hand corner there it says Rusty Dog Orbital, and you've got all the options, the menu options. But if you follow it downwards where you can see the shields, I mean, that's completely out of alignment, isn't it? Maybe that's how it would look if you were from this angle. I don't know. It's a weird looking ship. But then so is the Type 8. That's a weird looking ship as well. But it's cool. It's different. Yeah, okay, so the chairs are behind, but they just look... They look further back when on the other views. But yeah, I can see now. And the place where you put your feet, look. Oh man, gaming chairs like that. I suppose you could buy a gaming chair and modify it if you were so inclined. But I like all this glass. You can see all around you. So mining in VR with this must be amazing. You've got view down, you've got a lot of glass to see downwards. The roof is just panoramic the whole way, everything. And between the top here and the front, there's no divide. Like there's nothing, it's just a curved piece of, let's call it glass, whatever. Yeah. So what you guys, like of all the new ships they've released since the Python 2 onwards, what you guys, like if you had to pick one to use for 3 months, just that ship for 3 months and nothing else, which one are you picking? I guess it depends what you're going to be doing in those 3 months, right? Because if you don't pick a mining ship, you can't do the CGs. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'd probably opt for the Mandalay, probably. The Mandalay or this. I think the Mandalay. Yeah, Corsair is my favourite go-to for everything. Really? Yeah, I should use that a bit more, I think. Because I haven't, I have used it a little bit, but I haven't used it a lot. I haven't had a chance to go back to it, really. They keep releasing new ships all the time. But yeah, I think for me the Mandalay is kind of a multi-purpose kind of ship. Just a smaller one, It'll do exploration, it'll do a little bit of trading, and it's just you have to keep re-outfitting the freaking thing all the time. Unless you buy more than one. The Corsair, because I like to switch activities all the time. So are you saying that you have like a Corsair that is outfitted that it can carry out two separate roles, and then you can say combat and trade at the same time or something, and you can just switch and do either one you want? Is that what you mean? Great at combat. You know what? You guys who've got the combat Corsairs, it'd be interesting to see your ship builds, how you've designed it. Because I don't think I've made them, in terms of combat, like weapon-wise, and probably shields and stuff like that, I probably don't think I've made the most out of mine. If you look at mine, I'm probably not getting the best out of it, I would say. Where are we? There's my 5. I love the 5. I've done really well there. Where are we looking? So this is my Corsair, which I call Corsair. Yeah, so it's, okay. So I've got plasmas with the slugs on these and oversized on the advanced ones. Jump range 37.6. Thermal spread on everything to keep the thing cool. Thermal resistant, shield boosters and kill warrant scanner and frameshift wake scanner. Just that was to run after anybody that tried to get away from me. What's the best explorer? Out of the new ships only. For me, Mandalay. Easy. Easy. I've seen people squeezing 90 light years out of that thing. So yeah. For exploration, the Mandalay. Yeah, so this is my Corsair at the moment. The armor's a bit low. Shields are okay. And she's got a fairly decent boost speed. Yeah. All plasmas. 3 large, 3 mediums. It's nice. It's a nice outfitting. Three shield boosters, hard points. Multi-cannons, thermal vent beams. Yeah, that's a nice and scramble burst. Are you firing the burst at the same time as the beams? At the same time, yeah? Bi-weave shields, yeah. 1 hull, 2 module reinforcements, SRV hangar and FSD booster. Interesting. Oh, everything together. What I do is I use yeah, I suppose you could, yeah. Sometimes what you can do is just use the lasers to get the shields down and then just strip the hull with the multi-cannons. But multi-cannons are fairly effective on shields as well. Not as effective as on hulls, obviously. Same as beams are not as effective on hulls as they are on shields. But firing everything together, yeah, why not? Why not? Just give him hell. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a bad ship, the Corsair. It's a weird looking design. Where do I get my picture back? Oh, hide details, there we go. Yeah, there you go. That's how I've got mine looking. Weird. Judging by the pilot seat, it looks quite big, doesn't it? Judging by, like, I don't know if you think that's the same as the cockpit on, say, an F-14 or something. It's definitely bigger than an F-14. It's fairly quick, fairly big. Yeah. The burst have got great armor penetration, right? And with corrosive, it's just plain faster to shoot out power plants. All right. So do you? All right. So you target power plants as well. Yeah, burst lasers, quite the thing, guys. All right. I'm going to leave you. I need to get some rest now. All burst and bent beams. Yeah, it's interesting to see people's ideas, not just on, on the build itself, but why, to just say why that particular weapon combination, and the idea behind it. Yeah, like you just explained for yours. All right, guys, I'm going to shoot off, so I will bid you farewell. Thank you for watching, and I will catch you on the next one. So until then, have a good day and have a good tomorrow. I'll see you then. Bye-bye for now. Take care, guys.